It is my favorite single holiday of the year. I love Halloween. I love Halloween because people get to just, kick back, be a little crazy. Although it shouldn't change many things, I go out like this in public and it just turns heads and people are like, what? But we're going to do a little Halloween show today. We're going to do some Ashes of Creation questions and answers. We are going to do some Stream Raiders. I'm waiting for that to update. I had a busy morning. I had a busy day with you guys yesterday. I saw you guys like 18 hours ago or something. We ran late yesterday. I mean, we didn't run late. We made the decision to go late yesterday. So that was cool. We had a really, really, really good show. We had a good time. I can already hear Mr. Producer outside. He refused to come in for the show. And now he's going to sit out there and whine. And I'm going to let him whine for just a second because I'm still getting stuff set up. Never celebrated Halloween? That's rough, man. That's rough. I liked Halloween. I liked Halloween as a kid. And then, of course, as my delinquent friends got older, they started doing stuff like egging houses and shaving creaming houses. And that's not me. I'm not into the random destruction of other people's property. I don't think you should randomly trash people's stuff. So I stopped celebrating with my friends and just started, doing my own thing. I am the guy. I will walk around tonight. If it's not bitter cold, once the kids start trick-or-treating, I will probably walk around with my big giant Jack Skellington head on. I will put on a trench coat. I'll have the cane. I'll have the Jack Skellington head. I'll walk around. I'll just hide behind the bushes. I'll scare kids because it's trick or treat. And sometimes you have to get tricks. Otherwise, it's one-sided. I am a little sad. Hold on, let me get the producer. Of course, you can't walk in when the show starts. You have to make a grand entrance like a prima donna. It does make me sad though because after today, Jack will go away. The camera is actually outside the light. Shut up. The camera will go outside the camera's outside the light. All the Halloween stuff will go away. It's actually going to bother me immensely. Let me fix that because I saw it. It's probably been there the whole time, but I haven't seen it until just now. There we go. So what's going on, guys? Anybody got, yeah, the cats are here. Are we stream rating? Yeah, I'm waiting for Stream Raiders I was waiting for it to finish updating. A nice waistcoat. This is not a waistcoat. This is a vest. I am getting a waistcoat for the steampunk, the clockwork stuff. Speaking of Clockwork Kitty is in production right now with the artist. I told him to chill. I mean, I know Fiverr has his delivery deadlines he has to meet, but I don't care about that as long as I get it. we're okay with that. He can take the weekend off. I don't ever, you know, a lot of people don't want to pay their artists. I understand that if you're not making any money, I truly understand if you're not making any money, then you don't have any money to pay artists with. But if you got some money, pay your artists. Pay artists, man. Pay cat sitters. Gonna get beat. It will be nice when this guy isn't directly behind me, messing with my universe. Looking good? Yeah, man, I'm feeling good. All right, let's do this. Let's get into let's get our first battle set up today. Come on, where are you at? There we are. If you guys haven't played Stream Raiders with me before, we started playing this a couple of days ago, like last week, and people fell in love with this game. Ooh, I got my flag banner, my flag bearer. I got stuff. I got my level 7 little warrior going on. I'm gonna bring it right here. Hey! He's just destined to irritate me today. It's just gonna be the thing he does. And then he's gonna get shot with he's gonna get shot at, not shot. He's gonna get shot at with the Nerf gun. So if you've never played Stream Raiders with us before, there's a link from the bot. Go ahead and join in. I am going to be doing a video on explaining Stream Raiders. Lots of people are having fun with it, and that's the important part. That is the important part. We hopefully we can kick over some rocks. We can find our usual people. I know a lot of people. This is going to be a slow show. I know a lot of people are going to be doing Halloween stuff. There's Donald Duck right there. A lot of people are going to be doing their holiday things today. They're going to be hanging out with their kids. Our neighborhood did amazing thing. The Boy Scout troop. We have like this curse around here where every Halloween it's like bitter cold and the kids can barely feel their fingers in their toes. And so you get these kids that are in really cool costumes, but then their costumes end up getting ruined because they have to wear hat, coats, gloves, and then you know, it's almost like Halloween has become just give kids candy, right? There's kids that are literally walking around trying to have a costume on, trying to show you the costume. They've got a winter coat on, they've got gloves on, they've got boots on. I feel horrible for the kids around here. The local Boy Scout troop did something really cool last night, in the early hours of this morning last night. They went to people's houses, and if you paid them, if you bought the candy, they came and like buried like little treasure stuff in your front yard. So that was kind of cool. That was cool of them to do. That lets the kids get, the small kids get candy. There's a lot of neighborhoods I heard of that's not doing that. They aren't doing trick-or-treating. The people around here, I'm glad to see the people around here being safe about it. Little weird. People are packing the candy with, they're wearing like gloves and stuff, and I'm like, I guess thanks for going the extra mile, but just make sure you have a mask on when you're handing out the candy. It's really weird this year, man. All of 2020 is just kind of bizarre and sad. And yeah, you let random kids dig in your front yard. Yeah, they're the Boy Scout troop. They're not random kids. They're specific kids. I mean, they did it as their community service project. A lot of Boy Scouts, a lot of Girl Scouts this year are falling behind on their development because a lot of them that needed to do camping this summer, like our Girl Scout that sells us our cookies, she had to do some really crazy stuff this summer in her backyard, and I saw her Scoutmaster there. Like she I don't know the Girl Scouts. I don't know their progression. I don't know the next thing she needed to do, but she was out there building a wigwam in her backyard because she needed the scouting, camping, survival, whatever credit. She was out there a couple of times over the summer, like out living in her yard. So that was rough for them. Also, 2020, much sadness, man. Not only is today much sadness, Not only is today much sadness because it's Halloween, and then all of my, well, not all of my stuff, but a lot of my stuff gets packed up tonight. Sean Connery died. Sir Sean Connery. We lost him yesterday. He was 90 years old. That was a big one for me. Sean Connery was. I know a lot of you are going to be like, who? Sean Connery was the Bond when I was watching Bond. Like he was like he was like Bond, and then Sean Connery and Pierce Brosnan were my Bonds. So, you know, and then he was in get over here. He was in the movie Entrapment. I thought Entrapment was really, really good. He was in The Rock. There's you know, there's a couple. He's in a lot of good movies. A lot of good movies. Yeah, he was Indiana Jones. He was Indiana Jones Sr. So yeah, he's in a ton of movies. It's like he stopped acting. Did you know why I have mad respect for him? This is why I have mad respect for him. Oh, Hunt for Red October. Yeah. Here's why I have mad respect for Sean Connery. Sean Connery, at first and foremost, is an actor. He believed in the art, in the craft, in the trade. He was actually offered Gandalf. He was offered Gandalf in the Lord of the Rings trilogy. He was offered Gandalf in the Lord of the Rings trilogy to a metric ton of money. All he had to do was show up and be Gandalf. The reason why he said he didn't want to be Gandalf is he said, I've read the books, I've read the scripts, I don't understand the part. Sean Connery would have made $500 million because of how badly Peter Jackson and the production company wanted Sean Connery on the project. He was offered buku royalties, and not buku royalties with that standard shenanigans where a lot of if you guys don't know how movie production companies get away without paying a lot of royalties, they create their own artificial profits. Okay, they create their own artificial profits. Like Warner Brothers, if you guys have ever watched a TV show that's produced by Warner Brothers, at the very end of the show, it'll say, and this is brought to you by Warner Brothers Distribution. Warner Brothers, the company, actually has a spun-off company called Warner Brothers Distribution, so that when a Warner Brothers movie got made, they didn't have to pay royalties because they would pay themselves the fee to distribute their movie. It's how a lot of movie companies do it. They own their own distribution company, and then the actors who think they're going to get 10% get a lot less than 10% because, oh, well, that $250 million for distribution fees, that comes off the top. The same company still makes it. They still make the money, but they just don't pay the actor off of that cut. So The Hat and the Highlander, that is true. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, that is like the League of the Extraordinary Gentlemen is like the Starship Troopers of that genre. It's such an underrated cult classic movie that I'm gonna probably, I'm probably gonna watch that. I am gonna watch that. I was gonna do a watch party today, but unfortunately we went 2 hours over yesterday, and I only have 86,400 seconds a day, and I didn't get the other video made. Why are you irritating me? Other than the fact that you're a cat, why are you irritating me? So we went over 2 hours yesterday. I have about 4 of the 13 minutes of the Jahlon on video edited, but I need a lot. That's going to take up the 2 hours that I was going to do on the watch party. So you can spend it now or you can spend it later, but when it comes to time, you can only ever spend it once. With that said, guys, Ashes of Creation QA is open. We do have a battle queued up. There's Tavernside Gaming. Tavernside Gaming was just celebrating his first fan moment yesterday. He had people fan loving on him. That's the first one of those is always a good feeling. Man, Tavernside Gaming, I'm going to come up and I'm going to take your icon and we'll put a big hot dog and hot dog bun in it. That icon you have just looks like the dude needs to be having a Chicago-style hot dog, fully loaded, no ketchup. There is no ketchup on a Chicago-style hot dog, just so people know. That comes from the Depression. People used to just walk into the hot dog shop and get a cup of ketchup, and that's how they lived. All those little things you find out. How would you view a system that allows the corrupted to interact with enemies in the Underrealm? What do you mean? It allows them to interact with enemies. Kill them? Yes. What horror scary games are you thinking of playing? I am thinking of playing Today Is My Birthday and Layers of Fear 2. Those are what I'm looking at. So what means the little wheel besides my name? It's not a wheel, it's a cog. That cog means you have donated 1 bit or more. Yours is finding and grinding, so it means you have donated 100 bits to my channel. I appreciate that. Good thing I have a bowl of cereal or I'd be getting mighty hungry right now. I had a hot dog for lunch. That is not going to get the job done. I am going to, sometime about the couple of hours mark, I'm going to run downstairs and drink a protein shake. So yesterday was rough, man. My wife went to IHOP. Well, she didn't go to IHOP because we can't go to restaurants right now. My wife got IHOP. Her and her best friend had dinner last night, the kids and everything. They had IHOP takeout. But the good thing is that I got fried chicken, so that's okay. Made grilled cheese and soup for lunch. I do like a good grilled cheese. I like a good grilled cheese sandwich every now and then. I make a good grilled cheese. My wife learned how to make a good grilled cheese from her dad, and now our daughter will only eat my wife's grilled cheese. That hurt. That hurt my feelings. That used to be like the, can I have a daddy grilled cheese? Yeah, you're going to interact with NPCs that would normally be hostile and now friendly. No. Corrupted people get absolutely zero, positively zero bonuses, zero boons, zero benefits. Remember, corrupted is a status they don't want you to have. They're just allowing you to have the player freedom. They're not going the new world route where you can't PvP other people. Every single person that tries to come up with a way to benefit the corrupted people, stop. There is going to be no benefit to the being corrupted. The corruption you get is a penalty. It is a sentence. It is the penalty for your murder. They are already being cool enough that they've modified the system a little bit so that you'll be able to work off your corruption via grinding on mobs instead of just having to die. Anybody who writes, let me say, you should never take somebody else's word for it. If you want to waste your time, it's your 86,400 seconds a day. You spend it however you want. But if you're writing up ways to benefit the corrupted, you're literally wasting that time. There is going to be no benefit for the corrupted. The only way you get the corruption, okay? The only way you get the corruption is by murdering people who didn't want to PvP in the first place. That makes you part of the problem. That's why the corruption is so debilitating. The more corruption you get, the weaker your character gets by leaps and bounds, because they don't want the game to become a gank box. They don't want to become a murder box. Archage Pirates are a faction. It's a faction versus faction system. Pirating and Archage is to a point where they realized going pirate by ruining the experience of other people was such a bad idea. XL Games changed that and they made going pirate a quest. So they originally, if you go all the way back to the original pirating had no benefit in Archage. Original pirating actually made it impossible without glitching to complete your dream ring. Because as a pirate, you could not attack Morpheus. So Archage Pirates, to use that broad stroke, Archage Pirates, appreciate that. There's a subscription. I don't know why you guys didn't hear it. You should have. I didn't see a light. But Archage Pirates in the very beginning was a penalty. It wasn't a good thing. Remember, Arcage Pirates, you set foot on land, you died. Every time you died on mainland, you went to trial. And a lot of times people were like, pirate, 48 minutes. What incentives and systems will Ashes have to incentivize people to value node citizenship over guild? Well, first of all, they don't have to create an incentive or a system to incentivize people to value node citizenship over guild. That is how the mechanics are written. The mechanics are written in such a way that if your guild lives in the node by the sea, and you live in the level 3 node down the path, and the level 3 node and the level 5 node go to war, you are at war with your guild members. Mechanically, the system is set up like that. Appreciate the subscription, Jarhead. Wait, you are the one that dinged. Okay, there's something going on with my panel. So good, we're all caught up then. But if you're living in a geographically separated node from the rest of your guild, and those two nodes go to war, you're at war with your own guild. You want to leave? No, you just want to tear. Leave the damn thing alone. So what happens is he pulls the thing away from the door, and then I can hear the sound, and it drives me insane. But yeah, they don't need to incentivize it. Now, why would you want to live? Why would you want to live in a guild, or why would you want to live in a node separate from your guild? Remember, guys, and I can talk about some of this stuff. There is literally 40,000 words at ashes101.com written about Ashes of Creation. It's longer than a master's thesis, and half of it is on nodes. You're going to make your node choice based on your needs. Are you a crafter? You need access to the scientific node, unique building, the library, the college, the academy. You need access to that. You're a crafter. You need access to a certain social organization or a certain religion. Remember, because there's so much horizontal progression, your node, the node that your guild lives in may not provide the things you need. It might not have the right social organization building. It might not have the the temple you need. It might not have the crafting stations you need. People need to brain dump this whole mentality of guilds run nodes. No, they don't. People need to brain dump the fact that I'm gonna use Game of Thrones for an example here. Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen Game of Thrones, Robb Stark, the Maester says to Robb Stark, Robb Stark says, call the banners. The Maester says, all of them? And he says, they've all sworn to defend my father. Just because you are a leader, you can't think of it as my guild is my private geesh. This is my private army. You have to recognize the different statics in your guild, the different families, the different groups. They're going to live where they want. When you need them to do guild content, you call the banners, you go onto your TeamSpeak, you go onto your Discord, you say, hey, on Thursday, we're doing this content at this time. So that's your call the banners for Thursday. If you think that this is going to be everybody gets together every day and does everything together, you're not going to be very successful. This game is going to tax everybody's skill sets. The skill sets that it's going to tax is leadership. Guild leaders in Ashes of Creation are going to have to be leaders, not managers. Hey man, I can't really call in that group of people. I know that one of my groups has traveled across to the other continent because there's content over there they need to do. Their crafter in their family is in the middle of a quest. We're living in the Arctic region. They're all the way on the west continent by those southwest Smoky Mountains. I have to have on my little status board, that static isn't here. That static isn't available. So now I'm missing tank number 4, healer number 6, bard number 3, and I'm missing my top mage because that's what's in that unit. So many guild leaders are used to just being like, boom, everybody show up. Guild leaders are used to having more people than they need. Ashes of Creation is going to be a situation where you're operating with different things at different times on different days. Quick blurb on twinking. Twinking is basically the idea or the mentality where you don't level up. In WoW, it happens where you stick at level 29 and then you do the level 20 through 29 raids or battlegrounds. You get the absolute best level 29 gear that you can get so that you have an advantage over other players. It's basically where you're a lower level character that can fight higher level characters because you're just completely gear maxed. In a game like Ashes, that's going to be a very big problem because the way the corruption system works, the penalty is larger if you kill much lower level characters. The solution to stopping twinking in Ashes is simple. You don't do negative XP gets completely worked off until you're level 50. So if you're level 30 and you keep getting a lot of corruption to get a lot of negative XP so that you can't level, well, first of all, the way negative XP works is it's going to debilitate your stats. But you also just make it so 90% of the XP goes to your negative XP and 10% goes to your development, and the person eventually continues to level. So no pre-made guilds. Yeah, you can have pre-made guilds, but a lot of these guild leaders who've never actually led before, a lot of these guild leaders who are just managers, they're gonna have to they're gonna have to get some skills, man. They're gonna have to develop as people, as human beings. They're gonna have to get themselves some skills. The theory of them interacting with enemies would give them some flavor, in my view. Nothing akin to a benefit. Here's the problem. Nobody wants to deal with the corruption. The corruption doesn't make you a bad person. Corruption makes you a victim of the calamity. It makes you insane. It makes you the Mad Hatter. It makes you part of the reason why you fled. Plus the fact you say enemies in the Underrealm, there aren't enemies in the Underrealm. I'm not... Work with me here on why you think the Underrealm is filled with enemies. The Underrealm is actually one of the most sacred places on Vera, because they are divine pockets. They are pockets of divine intervention where the people who missed the phone call jumping off to Sanctus couldn't make it to a divine gate. So the gods used some of their power to create a place on Vera where the corruption wouldn't kill the people that were left and stuck on Vera. So the Underrealm isn't like where the Drow live. It's not like where the Mandalorians live. The Underrealm is a place that was created by the gods to save the parent races who couldn't get back. Remember, the Tolnar are not a original race. The Tolnar are I don't know what exactly how the Tolnar aren't a parent race. They're a sub race. They're not even a single race. They're a society with a caste system, because you've got elves mated with dwarves, mated with orcs, mated with humans, blah blah blah. Corrupted would want to taint or corrupt those areas of hallowed ground. I didn't say they were hallowed ground. I said they were like it, even destroy it. I think you need to go read about corruption and understand. Corruption makes you I'm going to say it bluntly. If you're corrupted, you're an asshole. There's no RP benefit to being corrupted. The only way to get corruption is by being an asshole as a player. That's your scarlet letter. That is your I can't think of her name. That is your what, Hester Prynne. If you have corruption, you're an asshole as a player, not as a character. If you have corruption, you're an asshole as a player. You're killing people who don't want to PvP. So there's no RP benefit. There's nothing. And I'm already advocating for harsher corruption penalties to equalize out all of the little cheese monkeys who want to get benefits for corruption. First time joining the stream, been following my YouTube channel. You do a great job. Hey, I appreciate that. It is rough, man. Yesterday was rough, but I did get the video done. I did get the live stream recap done last night. That was rough. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Frost wants to do a poll. Frost is trying to get something going for you guys. Frost is one of my officers, both in my guilds and in my gaming community. Does the Paradox community want a Minecraft server? Yes. No, I don't play my. Frost is one of the officers in both the gaming network and the guild. I think you're under the assumption I'm one of those people who want corrupted to gain benefits. I don't. Just trying to theory craft. Here's my advice: don't theory craft with giving corruption any benefits. Zero, none, zero. Corruption is going to get no benefits. Don't. It's like I said. You can spend your 86,400 seconds any way you want, but trying to give the corruption any benefits is going to be wasted time. They don't want you to have any benefits. If they wanted you to have benefits, they wouldn't slap corruption with such a harsh penalty, which I think is good. I don't want a game where I'm told I can't PvP you. New World is going to bomb. Sorry, Amazon. I know you own. I know you technically own my channel, and I know you technically own Amazon Game Studios. New World is going to bomb because New World. Who is New World designed for now? New World is designed for nobody, and because it's designed for nobody, it doesn't have benefits. I guess I'll lurk. Hey man, if it comes to corruption, lurk is good. If you got something else, I'd love to talk about it. But corruption is one of those things there can't be any benefit for. There can't be any benefits for corruption, because even criminals. Keep in mind, even a criminal doesn't want to deal with a corrupted. Being a criminal doesn't make you a corrupted. Jacking people's caravans doesn't give you corruption. Burning down nodes doesn't give you corruption. Corruption is evil, not bad. Even the bad guys don't want to deal with the corrupted, because technically the lore rationale behind corruption in the battle royale is you're killing everybody because you've gone mad. You're infected with the calamity. You know, you're a beast. That's why the system is set up where even greens can attack you. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this mechanic, but the lore rationale is you are seen as a threat. Even like you could be fighting it, and I'm not gonna be shocked if this is how it works. You could be fighting a world boss, and you and the world boss are fighting, and a pack of corrupted walk up, and the dragon and you are going to turn and see this pack of corrupted people. You're all going to kill the corrupted, and then go back to killing each other. Because at the end of the day, if you don't get rid of the corruption, then the world is in danger again. I'm going to laugh if corrupted people at a boss fight have an aggro penalty, where if you're a healer and you have corruption, the dragon, the world boss is just like, nope, you. And you're like, but aggro management. And the dragon says, yes, I agree. I believe in aggro management, and I acknowledge that your tank is properly managing aggro, but you're corrupted and I'm eating your face first. I hope it doesn't become like Albion, where you got gankers at every corner. One thing I've been told about Albion, I will not play the game. I will not try the game at all. I walked away from the game 6 years ago. 6 years ago because they lied. I walk away from games when they lie in pre-alpha. People are like, but you played Arcade. And I'm like, yes, but they never lied in pre-alpha. They told us the truth. They told us it was going to be pay to win. You just didn't want to listen. What about strategically PKing, though? I like PKing healers from an enemy guild that you're not at war with. These kind of tactics won wars in Lineage, even though they're dirty and shitty. Yeah, guess what? They better not make that though. If corrupted at free aggro, that's abusable. Not if the world boss automatically turns and aggroes them and then one-shots them. So what I'm saying is a cleric has aggro because he has corruption. Boss turns and looks at the dragon, looks at the cleric and says, "Tank buster," and the cleric says, "Caw, bang, fuck, I'm dead." You can just have a damage penalty come from world bosses if you're corrupted. There's a lot of things you can do to stop the corrupted from being at boss fights. Now, as far as PKing healers from an enemy guild that you're not at war with, these kind of tactics won wars. So first of all, why are you involved? Why are you involved in somebody else's guild war? If you want to be involved in somebody else's guild war, declare in. Just declare in. Just declare on one of the two sides. Switch over here real quick. Oh, we got mercenaries. Hold on, I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about mercenaries in a second. Give you guys the 1 second. Here we go. We're just gonna schwack everything. Ashes of Nera, you love that rogue, don't you? That level 10 rogue you're rocking. He loves that level 10 rogue. I think that might have been overkill. I think we might have overkilled that one. We're gonna try to speed these up a little bit today. We're gonna try to speed these up a little on like this one. Like make sure you're getting all your shadow side rewards. But we're gonna try to speed this up. We're gonna try to get some bosses done today. We're gonna try to go down the routes to give us loyalty chests. This is a 4, so this is a very hard. So we're gonna want about. We're gonna be like 100 some odd units for this one, at a minimum. So you guys know I'm gonna keep rocking the warrior. I'm just gonna keep rocking the warrior so I get my warrior up several levels because the first couple of times we PvP'd getting schwacked was not fun. Now, they didn't declare war, so the other side had to flag to kill them. War would have meant free PvP. Yeah, that's the cool thing. This isn't Lineage, and Steven understands the issues with Steven understands the issues with Lineage and the war deck system. So there are multiple war decks. You can be involved in multiple wars. You can see you can be in multiple wars at the same time. So I declare on your guild, you want to bring in mercenaries, your mercenary guild just turns around and declares on me. That's how we get around that. It's not 1v1. This isn't Arcage where you're in one war at a time. This also isn't Guild Wars where it's for an hour or two and how many people can we kill. This is like EVE Online where the corp wars go for a long time and there's meaningful objectives. One of the things that happens in a Ashes of Creation guild war is that you declare on me and I have a guild fortress. Well, what I can set, and we don't have all the rules on this, but you declare on me, I have a guild fortress, you don't. I set the terms. The way Stevens described it, I believe I set the terms because I'm declared on. So my terms are you declare on me, your victory condition for the war is you have to siege my fortress. Since you don't have a fortress, our victory condition is in 2 days' time. If your guild leader isn't online, you lose the war. And if your guild leader is online or one of your officers, he gets a huge damage reduction buff, a huge hit point buff. He becomes like a mini boss, and my guild has to go hunt him down and kill him. If we hunt him down and kill him, we win the war. That's just a vague example of something Steven was kind of spinning. But yeah, if you're going to want to be involved in people's guild wars, you're going to have to raid in. Stream Raiders is getting stuck at the loading screen for me. I am very sorry. I am not a Stream Raiders. I am not a Stream Raiders expert, but what I can do is let me grab this. Stream Raiders Discord, you can drop in there and you can say, hey, I'm having some problems. The game is in development, so they need to hear that stuff. Not a lot of Minecrafters. Yeah, I'm gonna push Frost. Send me a ping. Let me push that across like all of the channels, and we will deal with that. Hopefully that button continues to work all day. So if you declare war on a guild, does that guild just automatically go into war with you, or do they have to accept the war deck? They don't have to accept the war deck. They can surrender. They can't ignore your war deck. No. There is a mechanic that is, what are the objectives going to be? What are one of the victory conditions going to be? So yeah, there's nobody plays Minecraft. There's like 5 people that said yes. So we'll look into that. But yeah, that guild doesn't automatically have to accept. Are all wars temporary? I mean, they're not permanent. There are they are, you know, are the objectives optional? I don't know. We don't have enough mechanics on that. Would there just be an all-out non-objective based war? No, I don't believe so. I believe all of the wars have a victory condition. Some RP guilds might do good versus evil guilds, for example. So no, I don't know. I don't have all the answers on guild wars yet. But that's coming. That's one of the things that is coming. That's one of the things. Remember I said, guys, there's certain dominoes in Ashes of Creation that have to fall before other dominoes can fall. They need to know, here's kind of the order. They need to know how large the guild sieges are going to be before they can decide how large the guilds are going to be, before they can start flushing out the sub-guild content. Because you're not going to build a bunch of mechanics and rules for guild wars if then you decide, oh, guilds can't be 300 people in size. We have to limit them down to 200 people in size because we can only make castle sieges feel good at 250 versus 250, and we don't want any single guild to be able to do it by themselves. Now, guys, remember, when we talk about guilds, when I use the phrase guilds, I am referring to the Ashes of Creation mechanic of a guild, a cap of 300 people. Later Frost, I'm talking about a cap of 300 people. Now, I know some people are going to say, well, there's guilds that are a lot bigger than 300 people. Yes, I understand. But in order to keep the terminology proper, if you're larger than 300 people, you are a gaming organization for our purposes. So if your guild gets a declaration, they can deny it, right? No. So let's say there's 2 guilds at a boss and one of them decks the other. The second doesn't accept and just makes the first one flag up. No, you can't guild war dodge. At the same time, you can't insta-flag on guilds. This isn't Arcade. You can't send a war declaration over and immediately start fighting. You send a declaration of intent to engage in war. The opposing guild leader receives it, sets some terms, and then accepts it. Or they surrender, and there's a surrender option that has, there will be a certain monetary, or there's a penalty for surrendering. So they are looking very much at the guild, the corporate war setup from Eve. But no, there is no, I want to fight you. Nah, I don't want to fight you, and decline. There's no decline. There is not accept by means of surrender. But if a guild chooses to go 70 man plus buffs, will be able to win against a 30 man mass guild? No. That would be horrible game design to allow 4.5, 4 and 4.25 versus 1 odds. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. You will be able to fight maybe 2v1. But the other thing you have to remember is your 70-person guild, like your 70-person guild can absolutely beat a 300-man guild. If your 70-man guild is the Ironborn from the Iron Islands, and you're the 70 best killers on the server, and you're coming up against the defenders of Highgarden, and you're just 300, lackeys. If you have it's not a huge deal to beat up on a bunch of scrubs. I mean, we did that in Arcade. 28 of us would fight 300. Well, the problem is we'd eventually lose. We ran out of mana. No mana, no heals. But you can kill a bunch of people you outgear. Will a 70-man plus buffs beat a 300-man guild if they're equally skilled and equally geared? No. And if the buffs are that good, the buffs are overtuned. One big thing that came out of yesterday was you can't change your guild points around. Once you are chucking through the guild development section, if you make your guild bigger, you can never go backwards and make it smaller and get the other buffs. Now, of course, you can make other guilds and you can rotate between guilds depending on what buffs you need, smart guild leaders, you're going to have you and your officers are going to make different guilds early on and control them all. That way you have guilds of different sizes. So, is there a cooldown on war declarations? Like if guild declares on guild B and guild B surrender, can guild A immediately declare on somebody else? You can be in multiple wars at one time. So yes, you'd be able to declare on multiple people at one time. A question regarding the Talnar. I know that it has sliders with human, reptilian, and mammalian. How extreme do you think they would allow you to do? Could one Talnar essentially be a walking lizard? Yes, this is already confirmed. You go hard over to reptilian, hard over to humanoid, down completely, you zero out mammalian, and you'll be a walking, talking lizard. I hope they stick to the no respecs unless they change the guild skill for some reason, then refund those points only. Yes. If they were to say, I don't know, at level A, they had size, at decision point A, they had size up, they had gathering prof plus 20 and crafting plus 10. And then they decided that having the gathering prof plus 20 was too much. And we're going to dump that down to 10. Then they should unlock that for the guilds that have it. But then they only should be allowed to switch it to crafting. They shouldn't be allowed to take the size one. They made a very distinct decision to not increase their size. Now, I could see what somebody says is, well, I took the size increase at the first tier because the second tier, they need to make sure that they get the buffs right from the very beginning. Let's just say that. They need to really make sure that they never need to change the guild buffs. Guild War mechanics was Guild A declared on B. B now sees all A as purple, but A sees all of B as green until B declares back. Guild A has to retract war declaration if Guild B refuses to declare. Penalize the declarer, not the declaree. I like that idea. No, that's a horrible idea. That is a horrible idea. That allows Guild B to just sissy out and not fight. If I declare on you, I paid a declaration fee. I paid a declaration fee to take. I paid a declaration fee at the little guy. I went to the little guy. I paid my money, and they say, Jahlon of Paradox, you are certified to declare on that guild. I did my responsible part of that. Now, I ship the war deck over to you and I say, I'm declaring war on you. I don't like the things you've been doing on Caravan Road. I don't like the fact that you've been raiding this road. I don't like the fact that you've been stealing all the world bosses. I don't like the color of your tie. Whatever my reason is, I declare on you. If you want to surrender right away, pay me. Pay the gold price. Pay the gold price. If you don't want to fight me, surrender and pay me. Now, put us on a cooldown where I can't declare on you again, but don't start hostilities Do not start hostilities until the terms of the war are accepted. Remember, guys, read your history. Read your history. War used to be a lot more civilized. It was actually considered dishonorable to launch night attacks. It was considered dishonorable to use night arrows. If you were fighting at night, it was considered the honorable thing to do to light your arrows on fire so the enemy could put their shields up. A lot of people don't study their history, okay? A lot of people don't study their history. They don't realize there used to be honor in war. Leaders used to be on the battlefield. Not the king, but like high-ranking people were on the battlefield. They weren't sitting in some cushy office 10,000 miles away. They were on the field of battle. But yeah, none of this I want to dodge. There's not going to be war dodging. Do you think there will be problems with bigger guilds declaring on many smaller guilds knowing they will surrender? No. Why would or should a small guild surrender? Number one, the bigger guild is going to be paying astronomical war deck fees because the more wars you're involved in, the more it costs for you to go get that next declaration scroll. The guy's going to be like, dude, you're in 10 wars. I'll give you another war deck scroll. This one costs 100,000 gold. Number two, big guilds, like we talked about at the beginning of the show, they have to realize their members are going to be spread out all over the region. I'm not going to say the world. They're going to be spread out significantly in that area that they live in. So what's going to happen is, if you're a piss poor guild leader and you're getting your guild involved in more and more wars, expect to lose all your off-hour people. Also expect things to happen like, that guy was in that guild, and just before the war deck, he dropped out and he went to that guild. So did that guy, so did that guy, so did that guy, so did that guy. That guild over there is their alt guild for their crafters or their gatherers or their caravan movers. You declare war on me? Cool, no problem. I declare war on them. Now I'm going to go out of my way to have my daytime people, or people like me who play 16 hours a day, I'm going to go after your weakest link. I can't believe you're going to go after the weak people. I can't believe you're surprised I'm going to go after the weak people. Of course I'm going to go after your weakest link. It's a war, baby. It's a war you started. If I can, burn their fields, salt their fields, eat their sheep, steal their corn, of course I'm going to go after the weakest link. Going after the weakest link in your guild is a psychological tactic. I am going to make life as difficult as I can for your weakest people, so I fill your communication channels up with complaints and concerns. And then I'm going to have my good propaganda buddy over here whisper in your ear, hey man, Jahlon's not a bad dude. He's just jacking the caravans because your guilds are at war. Maybe you should stop. Maybe you should stop being in that guild. Hey man, I can get Jahlon. How many logs has Jahlon stolen from your caravans? 20,000. Here's what I'll do for you. You drop that guild, I'll give you 10,000. I'll give you 10,000 logs right now. But if I catch you back in that guild, you're gonna owe me 100,000 logs because I'm gonna come get 10 times. I'm gonna come get 10 times what you what I gave you. So the price is you leave that guild. You just cause psyops, man. You call psychological operations. You pick on one person so much that they're complaining up their office or food chain in the guild. And then that list of people, man, I can't get anything done. Bobby is always telling us that he's online all day. Bobby quit the guild, man. Bobby quit the guild and he took like 250,000 logs with him. Now that you just call so no, if large guilds think that attacking a bunch of people, you're going to attack a guild that has nothing to lose. Diplomacy is going to be huge. Hey guys, during the day, I can't patrol this road. I know you guys play during the day. I know you guys play during the day. Can you keep this road clear for me? Just shoot me some videos. Shoot me some videos about who's causing issues on this road. If you guys have to defend a caravan from a group of people, give me their names. Give me names. Yeah, diplomacy is going to be huge. Could a guild of level 50s war deck a guild of level 10s? I could see a constant form bullying the weaker guild can't win. Am I missing something here? Okay, could a guild of level 50s war deck a guild of level 10s? Sure. But now we're in the third standard deviation over. With a 45-day leveling curve, how long are people going to stay level 10s? Not very long. So there's also probably some mechanic involved, because I know Steven, and guys, I like to trust in the morning every day when I wake up. By the way, Steven got a delivery from Milton's today. Milton's is his favorite breakfast joint. So Steven's in a good mood today. He got Milton's takeout with DoorDash. You're all like, how the hell does Jahlon know what Steven had for breakfast? But I wake up every day, and I think a lot of game developers are, I'm not even going to lie, and I'm not going to be polite. I think a lot of game developers are fucking morons, okay? I really do. Not the people doing the coding, not the people in the office, not the people doing their best. I'm talking about the vice president of game direction and development at Blizzard. Okay, that's the person I'm talking about. I'm talking about the person who's like, how do we maximize profits? Okay? So I'm talking about those people. I think when Steven wakes up in the morning, he says, how do I make the best game possible? And he looks over at Jeff and he says, Jeff, how do I make this system the best way possible? And Jeff says, well, tell me everything you want. And tell me everything you want. And then I'll tell you how to make the best. So the investors know, because the vice president of game design and development is not an investor. He is a developer. Anybody involved in the development of a game is a developer. Unfortunately, makes me very sad. Jeff is beside Steven when he wakes up. No. No. Let's not go there. Oh, I gotta cut the other video down and put it in here. But I'm going to assume that a guild of level 50s can't war deck a guild of level 10s, because I'm going to assume the guild of level 10s aren't a high enough guild level to be war decked on. That's just like in Arcade, a level 2 guild can't be war decked on. So I'm going to hope that they do something like that. If a guild alliance wins a castle, how will it be decided which guild gets the ownership of the monarch title? Good question. What happens is the only people who can channel the flag are guild leaders and one designated officer. So if you have a guild alliance and you invite people into your, your guild war, realize there might be somebody in the guild that is going to try to channel flag. So like I'm running an attack on this castle, and I invited this mercenary group in, and they've got 40 people with them. Their guild leader is there. Their channeling officer is there, and while we're trying to clean up the courtyard, they've walked in and they've started the channel. They're trying to steal the castle. That's just how it works. Betrayal is a part of the guild system. You are 100% for punishing people attacking and killing others who don't want a PvP. You called them asses earlier. Why do you see declaring on another guild who doesn't want war any different? No attack. I just see similar issues with different names. Because of the surrender mechanic, and you're playing in a PvX game. This isn't a theme park. This isn't a Care Bear. This isn't Hello Kitty Island. You're playing a game where PvP represents exactly 50% of the game. Now, you're in a guild at a high enough level that can be declared upon. In fact, let me look that up, because I am almost certain that I have heard them say there is a level minimum. I'm almost certain somewhere along the lines I heard them say your guild has to be a certain level in order to accept guild wars. I know your guild has to be a certain level to actually be able to siege a castle. In Arcade, each level of your guild gave you certain buffs. You got XP and loot drop bonuses at 1 and 2. After 2, the really good buffs came, but the vulnerability to war decks came. If you elect to level your guild up to a point where it is vulnerable to war decks, that is the result of player agency, and I reward that. If you want to be a guild with very minimal guild buffs and vulnerability or no vulnerability to war decks, well then you're playing the wrong game. Somebody stumped Jahlon. No, I just didn't have the exact quote. I don't, believe it or not, I don't have every single quote memorized, and the wiki doesn't have every single thing cataloged exactly. It's on the list of things I'll have to find. Plus, there's a little bit of common sense that has to go into things that common sense isn't so common. It's like the video I did yesterday. There's a cooldown on switching citizenship, and there's a cooldown on switching families. And somebody said, well, there's no soundbite that says there's a cooldown for switching guilds. Well, if there's a cooldown for switching citizenship, which is above guilds, and there's a cooldown for switching families, which is below guilds, I'm going to make the natural assumption that there's a cooldown on switching guilds as well, because it would seem really odd that you're going to be like, we're going to allow people to switch guilds anytime they want, but not citizenship and not families. What we saw in BDO was defensive war decks. There was a limit to how many guilds they could declare war against you. Also, war decking became more and more expensive depending on how many guilds the target guild was at war with. So what more organized guilds would do was have alt guilds war deck their main guild. It costs money, but it could be worth it for some. Two ways around that. Number one, you just change how you make incoming and outgoing war decks differently. Number two, you make the cost exponential based on how many times you've guild warred that particular guild before, and you make it exponential based on how many weeks you've had that guild war going. Yes, it was common in Arcade as well. You would have your alt guild dominion you just before you were about to do something to prevent you from being dominioned. It was just the same as throwing up a peace scroll, except if you threw up a peace scroll, people would make fun of you. So there are systems to combat defensive war decks, though, I'm sure, so I hope they design around that. Yeah, I mean, you also have to realize you can get dragged into alliance level wars as well as individual wars. So there's enough ways. This is what I call low-hanging fruit. This is not where you're up on the ladder reaching high to find a solution. The war deck issue, this is low-hanging fruit. But a bigger guild with more resources could just starve a smaller one, no? Especially a huge multi-part guild with hundreds of people in different sub-guilds could just bully smaller guilds from nodes, farm spots, whatever. How is that not similar to a PK player attacking some dude in the middle of nowhere? Do you think bigger guilds have nothing better to do with their resources than waste it having 50 active war decks going on? I mean, when I talk about certain positions, here's the middle, here's the first standard deviation, second standard deviation, third standard deviation. When we start talking about these massive guilds with infinite resources, I mean, we're over here on the third standard deviation. What problem are we looking to solve? Big guilds aren't going to give a shit about small guilds. They're going to worry about castles. They're going to be worrying about holding down their content. You're not going to be worried about the little guild of 100 people that never comes and contests you. You're going to worry about them when you're a douche canoe and you war deck on them and your intel officer didn't do a very good job. And now you found out that that little guild of 100 people who's never bothered you before that you war decked on for the lulz actually has 13 fitted warships, and they now completely cut off your nuts because they make you landlocked because you have like 2 warships and your people don't have high levels in the sailoring skills. You war deck that guy, that guy's guild because you think it's going to be funny for the lulz, and then you find out that that guild happens to be the mayorship of, happens to hold the mayorship of 3 of the nodes in the local area, and they decide to make it so that your guild leader and all of your guild officers can't move around the world because they've made them enemy of the state to not just the guilds, but every node person. Remember, there is always another way to get fucked with. War decks, yes, there are war declarations. Warships, there is a robust naval content system. Ashes of Creation will have guild wars. Ashes of Creation will have will have uh, um, a robust naval system. Commercial break. Guys, if you're getting commercial breaks, let me know. If you're just joining the channel, yes, you get the pre-roll commercial. But if you're getting those 15-second commercials in the middle of the show, let me know. Let me pop over to Stream Raiders. Then we'll get back to that. Why did that happen? That shouldn't have happened. Okay. We're gonna go. Let's do it. This is gonna be the loyalty chest. Yes, we want to start early. Can we dance? Can we finger dance? Oh, you guys cleaned. Oh, well, yeah, you guys. Oh, look at that. You guys got units all over the place. Got little archers down there. Vera is cleaning up the archers. We were kind of split. Usually we clear up one side first. What's in the chest? Guys, I'm so excited. Wow, one of you is getting paid. Look at that. One of you is getting paid 200. I hope it's somebody who needs the units. Musketeers, Berserkers. Create. Dude, your name is so hard to pronounce. Give me a pronunciation on this right here. It's like theater, but there's too many words there. 200 gold, that should go a long way. We're gonna go down. Is this only a bronze? Oh no, this is a gold. We're doing a 4-star gold. Leather. Oh, look at I'm coming over here for some safety. You guys do your thing. You guys do your thing. I did make affiliate with that organization. They're a great group of people. I'm gonna be making some content from them. Feather. Okay. Not like the deck of a ship. No. Leather, but threather. Threather. I can't do it. So yeah, war deck. Not the deck of a ship. War declaration. Thank you, Hads. How about 100k points for a variety stream for an hour? No. For a variety game for an hour. No. Because then the problem is that would have to be like 100k points in the next show. Because then that drops. That like gets dropped on me. That gets dropped on me and it's like, it's just like, it's bad enough when somebody can drop a 10-minute topic on me. It's like, oh, I'm not ready for it. But no, remember, this world, there are I wish I could like matrix you all and put you in the chair and like just download information to your brain and be like, you know, Kung Fu. A lot of people are assuming that this is still a game where might makes right. Remember, as much as I hate to say this, the Game of Thrones books and the Game of Thrones TV show is really, really, really a good learning environment for Ashes of Creation. Because for everything there is in life, there is a gold price and there is an iron price. You may be the baddest ass group of people on the server, but if certain key people of your guild are getting declared enemy of the state in the local area, if certain key people are being hunted, if certain key, like, if you're up here and you have your castle, right? You're in this circle area, and we're gonna say that circle area represents a castle region. Remember, if you're the guild that's in charge of the castle, and your guild leader, is a douche canoe, those mayors may decide to just scorched earth your region and say the hell with it. if you don't have mayors in charge of the area, if everybody decides to move out of your castle region, your tax money goes down. Also keep in mind, if you're the monarch and you're not taking care of your region, if you're not taking care of your region, then your mayors may decide to be like, hey, cross region guys, our mayor, we don't like him. Tax wagon just left. Tax wagon is at these coordinates. Tax wagon is at these coordinates. The guys come across the border, they steal the tax wagon and they leave. And then the mayor's like, but my taxes. And the region's like, but we don't care. You want to make sure the monarch doesn't get any taxes? Well, don't encourage business in that region. Once that happens, the monarch's going to find himself, you know, be the king of the region, be the loser king of the most undesirable region on your server. When you are the monarch, you are King Arthur from Excalibur. You and the land are one. If you're a good monarch and your region is flourishing, there's more gold in the system coming up the food chain. If everybody moves out of your region, sure, there are going to be people, there are going to be guilds that make it their entire goal in life to trash servers, just shit on people. But you know what? The solution to that is simple. Don't do server transfers. Or if you get an organization that puts 40,000 people on one server, offer server transfers for everybody but them and then let them have their own server. It'll be cool for them for about 7-8 months. And then when there's nobody for them to fight, they contact Intrepid. Hey, can we do a server merger? Our server's kind of dead. And Intrepid turns around and Steven's a baller. He's going to be like, yeah, sucks, man. You kind of trashed your own server. 20k points for show cat or give treat. I can't necessarily produce a cat all the time, although that one's sleeping in the bed. I'm waiting. I am waiting. I should be getting my new webcam next week. I should be getting, let me make sure, let me see if the webcam is on sale yet. I should be getting my new webcam next week. And then I'm going to have a webcam on a stick. Because a webcam on a stick is an amazing thing. It allows you to do things just like that. But and then we get producer cam. Yeah, producer cam has been a thing for a while. Also, guys, steampunk cat, Clockwork Kitty is in development. Let me see if my artist has gotten the order. Oh, how is your delivery? I will answer that later. I did. I gave November 3rd. So he is working on it. Yeah, cool. He is, the artist that I use is amazing. Give producer a treat or just pet them on camera. Can't say a word for 10 minutes. Say the line. Yeah, stuff like that. Some of that I'm gonna write down. Actually, let me grab that right now. Those are some good ideas. Cat treats. Although you guys will make my cats fat. Cat treats. Cat on cam. That sparked off another one. In games like this with so Battle Bar, that one sparked off another one. So thank you for that. That one sparked off another one for me. So yeah, I will look at those, getting those set up. Some of those need me to have the other camera. Chunky kitties are adorable. No, chunky kitties are bad. Chunky kitties mean that your kitty is unhealthy. Kitties are supposed to be sleek and lean and trim. In games like this with pseudo-faction PvP, yeah, the strong can and will bully the weak for periods of time. It's a deliberate design choice, and it's what makes Ashes different from more PvE-focused games. Not everyone will like it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Ashes of Creation isn't for everyone, and that is okay. That is absolutely a true statement. It comes from Steven. He says it often. Ashes of Creation will not be for everyone, and that is okay. face battle with a producer. No, man, he actually got me. He got me pretty bad yesterday. He caught my beak. So, I didn't realize that he had actually caught me on the inside of the beak. Played Final Fantasy XIV during A Realm Reborn and stopped at Heavensward. I'm just returning to the game, and I think Palace of the Dead was a great introduction. They spilled some roguelite into my MMO, and I like that addition. What's new that you enjoy, appreciate post 4.0 and Final Fantasy XIV? Wow, that's a good question. You know what? I think the fact that they added the Rabanastre raid series, they took Final Fantasy Tactics, which I still can't find my PlayStation 2 cord, but I got my PlayStation 1 cord. I've been told Final Fantasy Tactics is on the PlayStation Store. It says it's there. I can't find it. Somebody said they took a bunch down for the PlayStation 5 launch. I don't care. I have a 4. Let me play Final Fantasy Tactics. I'll get a capture card. I will play Tactics on this show because it's such a good game. But I like the fact that they did the Rabanastre raid. I also like what I appreciate post 4.0 is that Yoshi said that they're no longer going to do things the way they were doing them. They're going to make sure to focus on Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11. A raid. They're not going to drop a raid, a dungeon, a bunch of other things. They're going to change their linear deployment. So nothing specifically in game, but their design mentality. Because I'm trying to think of stuff that specifically came out after 4.0. Oh, you know what? I did like the Ishgardian Restoration. I did like the Ishgardian Restoration. That was a kind of cool thing they added in. That's a little world shaping, so that's cool. Yeah, there is no way. I do not control the commercial breaks. The only time I control the commercial breaks is if I manually run a 30-second or a 60-second ad break. I do not run ad breaks. You shouldn't be getting mid-roll ads this often. Twitch did institute mid-roll breaks. The reason why you guys have no commercial breaks is you are subscribers. So I do apologize for that. I will lots of commercial breaks. I will send in a ticket. Now that I'm a partner, my tickets don't get sat in the main queue. I have a support. My tickets go into the partner support queue, which is much shorter. I will report in that I have viewers that aren't subscribers getting massive amounts of commercial breaks. I will let you know. You're rucking with a 53-pound sack right now, and shoulders get overloaded. True. My gear for being a BMET was about 85, 90 pounds between all of my stuff and then my toolbox. I actually was one of the few people that I knew of that got a tool vest because it was easier to move half of the weight of my tools into my vest than it was to carry around that 80 some odd pound toolbox. Carrying an 80 some odd pound toolbox sucks, especially since I used to laugh. I got in trouble, but then I didn't. I was a staff sergeant, and I realized 95% of my job at the CASIB facility could be done with 4 tools. So I had a little belt Velcro thing that had the 4 tools I needed, and they would always ask me, why aren't I hauling around my whole toolbox? And I was like, why? I need an Allen key, a pair of needle nose pliers, a Phillips, and a flathead screwdriver of specific sizes. 95% of the things in the camp are going to break. It's going to be one of these 4 things. I got written up for not having all the tools. I said, hey, I have the tools. I have the tools. I just don't walk around the whole facility with them. The instructor walked over. He saw I had my whole tools. He laughed. He's like, okay. Any idea info about the rogue archetype will be released. Okay, so if you guys saw my interview with Steven, and remember, if you guys are looking for stuff, I gotta update the link tree. Tomorrow, you guys gotta realize I finished hanging out with you last night, right? I went and I ate dinner. I watched The Mandalorian. I came back upstairs. I did the video for yesterday. I went to sleep. I got up. I started the Jahlon on video. I got it recorded. I started editing it. My wife walks in and she's like, "What time do you stream?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I stream." So I gotta update the link tree with the new stuff. In fact, why don't we do that? Why don't we do that right now? We'll do that as a fun-filled community. Maybe not. We'll just get that logged. We'll just get that taken care of. That way it's updated. It's up to date. Because I only got to change one thing. But anyway, I did an interview with Steven, and he talked about which 5 archetypes are going to be in Alpha 1. I got him to confirm that it's going to be Fighter and Ranger. And then he said on the Discord, archetype videos are going to be coming next week. They're going to be showcasing off some stuff. Now, I don't want to put them on the spot. So they said that they're going to be coming next week. If they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. Next week is kind of a rough day for them to be committed to delivering stuff, because it's the week of their live stream. So remember, guys, next Saturday. Next Saturday. Oh yeah, elections too. Don't forget, go out and vote. And if you weren't gonna vote, I compel you to go out and vote and write in Jahlon for president. Write in for Jahlon for president. If you weren't gonna vote anyway, go out and vote. It doesn't get you anything cool. No, not Kanye. Jahlon. Jahlon for president. Kanye can be my vice president. I'll run with Kanye. How about that? How about that for a power team, right? Jahlon for president, Kanye for vice president. I think that would work. Will they be streaming game content during the charity event? No, they are not streaming game content. They are streaming. Steven's going to be DMing Pathfinder set in the world of Vera before the fall. I'd also like to point out. I also want to point out that they're taking breaks. They're taking a 4-hour break. I will be taking no breaks. There will be no breaks on my show. I will go straight through for 24 hours. I will go straight through for 24 hours with the ability for people to potentially buy that up a little bit more. Potty breaks, yes. I will get up. I will get up the same way I do every day, like Thirsty Camel. I'm already 2 teas in. I do have a coffee on the way. I had to go back to coffee, man. I've been having some sleep issues. Hi, buddy. Hi, old man. You woke up? Can they see you? I don't really want to try to pick you up unless you want to be picked up. Can they see you? This is Cloud. Kind of looks like a cloud. Down? He's like, oh, I'm allowed on Dad's desk. Like, what is this? This is a cloud. Hi, buddy. No, don't chase my hand. No, you gotta look at them. You gotta look at them. No? You gonna purr for him? You gonna purr? Yeah. Oh, you want... He's confused because... He's confused because they're not allowed on the... They're not allowed on the desk in the office. As a rule. No, they are streaming for 24 hours, but they are not streaming for 24 hours straight. And I mean, I don't blame them. I'm gonna be honest. Streaming for 24 hours straight or being up for 24 hours straight is gonna be rough for them, because then they gotta try to turn around and go right into sleep all day Sunday, and then get up on Monday for work. Although, I mean, they don't have to go into work, so they can go to their desk in their jammies. So, hi, Wolfus. Wolfus Moon is the individual who got me involved with Stream Raiders. Stream Raiders is such a cool little game. I'm so stoked about it. We're doing so well as a team. I'm going to be doing that video. That community team over at Stream Raiders, they're just a cool group of people. So I'm going to be I'm going to be making a couple of how-to videos just for my community, and then if I make them for my community, other people can use them. Wolfus got that assignment, but she is big slacker. I feel bad because I bought a new TV, but I didn't use your link. Considering gifting subs as an apology to the supreme leader of the VEC. Yeah, don't feel bad, man. Just remember, guys, if you're gonna buy something from Amazon, real simple way to keep the gift card kitty filled is just swing by my channel and then click in through to Amazon through my Amazon shop deals for gamers thing, and it puts money into our gift card pool. If you're gonna buy something really, really big and you ping me on Discord, I will give you a specific link to the item. It costs me nothing, and then it lets me say, hey, here you go. Great PvP node video, very informative. I shared it with my WoW guild, and they're all getting really hyped for AOC. Excellent. That is the point of Ashes 101. Ashes 101 is designed to have long-term educational information there. It would be great if my videos hit 1.9 million views like the Lazy Peons did. I would love to be putting Lazy Peons one video. Lazy Peons one video has more views than my entire channel. So sometimes as a content creator, that's kind of a kick. That's a gut check, right? Got this guy who does one video, produces more results than my entire channel ever has. However, when I hear people say stuff like they went to one of my videos and they shared it, it was very informative, that makes me smile. And that means it was accomplished. Because when I make my videos, if you guys have ever seen the SpongeBob episode where he's competing in the burger cook-off, and the one guy is making thousands of burgers and they're horrible, and SpongeBob makes the one individual burger with love. That's how I make my videos. If my videos help one person, then it was worth it. King Neptune, thank you. I'm not a big SpongeBob fan. So I shared your video with all my gamer cousins. Excellent. And that's how you build a community, guys. You build a community by having, you have a community by, I convince you, you all convince 2 or 3 people. If those 2 or 3 people convince 2 or 3 people, that's how we grow. I'm just the guy with the microphone and the camera. I'm just the guy with the funny hat. I'm just the guy willing to, you know, I'm just the guy willing to put on goofy glasses. Although, because of that, I just thought of a paradox points thing. Now I'm trying to write without my glasses. I got one. My sister said you can buy a house on Amazon. Is that true? I would do it through your link. You can, actually. You can buy a house on Amazon. Let me see if they're still there. I did see that once. Prefab house kits for sale. So yes, you can buy like prefabbed cabin kits on Amazon. This is just funny. Like $32,000. This is just funny. You hush. Yeah, if you guys just check that out, that's funny as hell. Prefab house kits. But yeah, $30,000. It's like $42,000. Yeah, buy it through there. Got to get in some wife time. Wife time is good, man. Happy life, or happy wife, happy life. Nothing rhymes with husband. Welcome to marriage, dumbass. Let's see. Hey. You're a snaggletooth. You don't have top fangs. Let me turn on your light for you. Happy spouse, happy house. Yeah, I mean, you got happy dude, happy mood. I mean, you've got it, but Red Foreman, man. Nothing rhymes with husband. Welcome to marriage, dumbass. It's difficult for me to link your videos to the people I know because barely any of them speak English. You know, I am working on my stream team, and one of those things I'm working on my stream team is going to be a Spanish speaker, a Spanish speaker, and a Portuguese speaker who maintain the same levels and standards. It's kind of rough for me right now trying to form a stream team because I know what I want to do, but I have to find the right people who understand that I've laid the foundation, the groundwork for a brand that they can jump onto and move forward with. Let's pop into our stream raiders real quick. 152 allies on a 4-star. I'll give you guys all another minute to drop a couple of more just so you get the points. When you get the Clockwork Kitty, you need to make it a rogue or war beast skin in stream raiders. That is the goal. That is the goal. My goal is to get that taken care of. I will see the Clockwork Kitty. My artist usually gets done in like 2 days, but it is the weekend, and I did in the message I specifically said enjoy your weekend. I'm not expecting to see it until next week. Next week I have like nothing going on. I do have a couple of appointments. Luckily the tooth is calmed down. So hold on. I totally understand the glamour is endgame thing, and I care far less about people looking cool or sexy versus stuff like chicken costumes or something. So good news is that Steven was really, really receptive to how much people hated Stufferton. The Stufferton concept art was ridiculous. So this is where I give Steven mad props, right? I give Steven mad props. Steven is not afraid to get into the batter's box. Steven is not afraid to get thrown at. Like, and if you guys have ever seen a hot seat interview between me and Steven, there's no lobs. Like, yeah, there was a couple that I lobbed at him, but I already knew the answer, but the community was expecting an answer. But this abomination came out a long time ago. And this is a mount. And I was very vocal. I was very, 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 very vocal about this abomination. I was so vocal that I was at the head of the column of rioters with the pitchforks and the torches ready to just tear down the temple. And Steven said, look, I hear your concerns. And a direct message to me, okay, in a direct message to me, Steven gives me his word, right? And because I called him out on a lot of things. I called him out for you know, throwing a piece of lore on a decision doesn't give it validation. But here's what I told Steven. I said, this thing is too cartoony, it's immersion breaking. And then they wrote a piece of lore for it, and I was great. I'm pretty certain it was during that conversation where I said, well, great, dude, but I'm a storyteller too. I'm a DM too. I was a national, regional level storyteller for the Camarilla. So I too can write a story for 1,000 LARPers. I can attach a piece of LARP or a piece of lore to anything I want to fit in the game. I can put fucking aliens in my Vampire the Masquerade campaign if I want to. That doesn't make it not immersion breaking. So I got from Steven, you will love the bear, won't be too cartoony. That's the good thing about concept art. You can release a piece of concept art, you can see how people respond to it, and then you can change it. I imagine I imagine that this bad boy is going to get changed immensely. Now, if I had my way, we wouldn't have intrepid artists worrying about changing it. We would just bring in the unholy creator herself, and we would just let a mist take care of fixing up our little buddy, because she took care of fixing Stufferton's wagon real quick. I mean, I definitely am okay with this version of Stuffers. Stuffers looks much better. Stuffers, you've never looked better. I would buy this version of Stufferton. Without a doubt. All right, let's switch over. Let's do our thing, man. Let's do our thing. There's so many of you. We're starting early. Let's see. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. I think that was me. Oh no, I'm still alive. I love the sound effects, man. They make me smile. They make me smile. That one guy's like running for his life, like, get me out of here. Berserkers, paladins, and bombers. Good stuff. The Terror Rider. All right, this is a level 3. We're gonna go fairly early. We're gonna go fairly early here. I'm gonna lead the charge and get schwacked. Oh, I can't place outside the boundaries. I'm gonna lead the charge. Oh, and I can upgrade. Oh, nice. So you guys do your thing there. Is that the Wilhelm scream sound effect? Yeah, I think so. Mowing grass instead of Stream Raiders. Oh no, mowing grass. Man, Illinois is weird. Like my landscaper stops coming around. He's like, just call me if we have a freak weekend. Illinois is weird because we can get like a really hot weekend and then we're going to end up with like grass up to your knees. But most of the time right around now, they stop. I'm about to become a whale for Ashes and sign up to get the current Dark Cosmetics in the November one. Here, if you haven't signed up yet, then what you need to do is you need to sign up using that referral link. Then when you've looked for... Then when you've signed up through my referral link, then you whale out. The Stream Raiders app, can't find it. You don't need to find it. You just go to it through a browser. Only the captains need the app. Well, I mean, the captains don't even need the app. The app is just better for the captains. Yeah, you just play through the browser. So, is it me or we haven't seen much medium or light armor in the videos? We haven't seen a lot of finalized 3D rendered, 3D rendered, light or, medium. Although I take that back, we did see a lot of it we saw the conceptual building of light to heavy to medium, or light to medium to heavy in APOC. So, yeah. But you're right. They haven't really done a lot of showcase. I did show off some in-game, armor yesterday that they showed off, and that in the video I did yesterday. So that was a good one. That was good stuff. Let's see. By the way, guys, Mandalorian episode 1 for season 2 is live now on Disney Plus. Very good. Very, very. It's very, very good. So, you trying to leave? Probably has to go pee. Come on, old man. Come on. He started using the big giant dog bed. That made me happy. So, it's lockdown time for the UK. Man, my county is like mostly locked down. 8% of my county has COVID. 8% of my county has COVID. So we have almost 10,000 cases in my county, and my county isn't that big. But this is I do feel bad, guys. This is my fault. This was my real life game of Plague Inc. Got out of control. I'm sorry. I went way too infectious. Luckily, I didn't have any points left to go into lethality. So will heavy armor affect move speed or just your regular damage choices? It affects mobility. I don't have a quote. I don't have a quote that says move speed. I have a quote that says mobility. I don't like to read into quotes because mobility could mean evasion. So I don't want to read too much into that. Your town has one gas station, $1 Dollar General, and one Subway. COVID never happened here. You know, we have 3 gas stations, a McDonald's, a Subway, a bowling alley, 6,000 people. My town of 6,000 people, over 4,500 people have now gone and been tested for COVID, and half my town has it. It's like EVE Online, man, when the Amarian Royal Heir, Uriam Kador, attacks the Galente. There's no escaping him now. There is absolutely no escaping COVID. You're going to get it. You are going to get it. My wife and I made the decision back when we found out that heavier people suffer more if they get bad cases of COVID because they have to be on ventilators. So you guys know, being on a ventilator is damaging in and of itself to your body. Okay, your body does not want to be on a ventilator. A ventilator is like a tourniquet. It'll save your life, but not without side effects, right? So if you are heavy set, heavier, obese, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I showed you guys the picture and the video I did on intermittent fasting. I was a fat fuck. Okay, 68 pounds later. I weigh in tomorrow morning, but I was 68 pounds heavier than I am, and I said, no, that ain't gonna work. If I get COVID, man, if I get COVID, I'm obese. I'm gonna have some health problems. My wife kind of looked at me and said, yep, right there with you. My wife and I have dropped a ton of body fat percentage. And my wife and I dropped a ton of body fat percentage as well as straight weight. So we are doing good. I am hoping that I will be under 185 this month. I don't think so. I don't quite think I'm going to be under 185, but
so no fancy intro,
hey,
no jingle.
You shut up. That's you. That's me talking. I have a completely separate channel to my gaming channel. It's called Jahlon On. It's linked down below, but this is my intermittent fasting video. I cut back on smoking cigarettes due to COVID. I switched from 1 pack a day to a vape, only to be only chewing the gum. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna share a quick story about vaping. And you can look this up. It's on the ArcAge forums. You can look up a guy named Scotty the Irish Ginger. He got a bad vape cartridge and he jacked up his life, man. Vaping is dangerous as shit because he got a bad cartridge and his lungs filled up with the vape juice, the vape vapor. He couldn't expel it because it was heavier than air, and he nearly died. And he's really bad side effects, really bad side effects to that. So just be careful if you're vaping. Just be really careful. Don't be buying like the knockoff cheap ass vape cartridges. I quit smoking years and years ago, and then I smoked cigars for a while, but then I was like, I'm a true gamer. I said, instead of buying cigars, I'm just going to buy myself RNG boxes on Friday. And I liked the RNG boxes more than I liked the cigars. So With that said, 68 pounds is half your body weight. Yeah. I don't do cartridges, but my goal was to get off the inhalants. Yeah, exactly. It's a good time. It's a good time for everybody to just focus on fitness. This is the worst time of year for me though, because you know what I love? You know what my addiction is? My addiction is the Walmart popcorn tins. I just, and my wife makes amazing homemade chocolate fudge. In fact, I want to give away homemade fudge, but there's like a lot of rules about giving away food because it's homemade. Yeah. Wolfus has had the homemade fudge. She can confirm it is amazing. With that said, guys, Ashes of Creation stuff. Yesterday's video, yesterday's live stream. You're trying to gain 10 pounds right now to get to 205. Free weights and peanut butter sandwiches, man. Let's free weight it up. I always tell people that. I was the really skinny kid. I was the really skinny kid in basic training. I went to basic training and I actually had rolls of quarters in my pockets for my weigh-in at MEPS to leave for basic training. And I got to basic training and I was like not heavy enough. And so I was on the go to the patio and get an ice cream bar every day just for extra calories. I was essentially 6 foot between 128 and 134, and my weight was dropping. So it was basically go drink a soda, go drink a soda, go eat a candy bar, and then peanut butter sandwiches. Go to the DFAC and show them your card, and you're a skinny kid, and they hand you a peanut butter sandwich, and because you needed calories. But I was like under probably 6% body fat when I went to the military because I was in really good shape. So I got actually mad. I got pissed off in basic training because they said we were going out to run, and I started running, and then it was like 22 minutes later, they're like, we're done running, and I was like, that's it? I just got a run going on. The one day, my TI was pretty cool. My TI was really cool with me because I was older. I was 23 in basic training. The TI said, do you want to run the 5K route? And I said, I'd love to. And he said, yeah, you're on your own because the rest of your flight isn't going, but you're mature. So, you're mature. You can just go run the 5K route. And I ran it and I got back, and he actually was cool. He was like, all right, I can trust you. He's like, if you want to go out for night PT, you can run the 5K route. Your name's on the list of people who are allowed to just distance run. I can't let you run that every morning, but I wanted to see if you would run it. And I said, yeah. So every night when everybody else had to do shit like polish chrome and shit, because I knew how, like, who the hell goes to basic training in the day and age of boots and polishing boots and doesn't already know how to polish their boots? But sure as shit, man, kids showed up to basic training, didn't know how to polish a set of boots. I ended up polishing probably half my flight's boots just so the TI would shut up about it. Yesterday's video made me nervous. Too much info about citizens. My wife was telling me about a female gamer that was being stalked, harassed in ESO. I think Steven and company need to rethink that part. I do agree with you. First of all, if you're being stalked in a video game, I think the video game company needs to assist you legally. Okay? If you're stalking a particular person, stalking is a crime, ladies and gentlemen. It is a federal offense in the United States. If you are going out of your way to stalk or harass somebody, the game company has an obligation to assist law enforcement in putting a pine cone up your ass. With that said, I do want to wait and see how the information Steven and company offers up ferrets out. Because I think from a truly in-game point of view, they're offering too much information and they're going to ruin the espionage part. But Was the same 5'10", 140. They would force me ice cream, cheeseburgers, and fries. Yeah. Why I quit BDO? Too many weirdos DMing me as a shy. Yeah, man. Hold on one second, guys. My coffee is here. Coffee goblins. Every house should come with a Starbucks barista. I'm just kidding. Every house should come with a Starbucks barista. I think it should be an option. Do you want your name published or not published? If you are a known crafter and want business to grow, being named can be helpful, but if you want to hide, then let people hide. You know, oh, did someone say barista? Wolfus Moon used to be my private barista. She lived with us for a while. She's a good family friend, and she would make my coffee with my Verismo. I'm just kidding in the regard that I don't have a barista in my house. I also don't have the stuff. I could call Wolfus and say, hey, make me a cup of coffee, but I don't have the caramel right now. Caramel goes bad so fast. With that said, I do agree that the amount of information that gets shared should be opt-in a little bit. I think every citizen of the node should be on the citizen roles. I should know every citizen in my node. However, the rest of that information is probably too much. Repost. Goblins confirmed or mistake? I don't know what you mean by goblins. Do you mean the Vec looking like goblins because the Vec are going to be smaller than the dwarves? Yeah. I can't do that right now. I'm afraid I'm going to spill my coffee. I said I don't want the Vec to end up looking like goblins because if they're going to be shorter than the Renkai, or if they're going to be shorter than the dwarves and have no facial hair, then yes, I am afraid that they are going to look like goblins, and nobody wants goblins. And keep what the hell? This is the problem. I don't keep stuff. Vec, where did I put you? Where did I put you, little pitcher? I'll just go get it again. Oh, there it is. Come here, Cloud. You don't want to leave. I don't want the Vec. This is the concept art for the Vec, and that's a goblin. That's not an orc. What? It's my coffee. Let's see. I just want to make sure I do everything right. I signed up using your referral link. Do I just go ham on the cash shop now? Yes. As long as you signed up, going through that link, everything was good, go ham. Man, selling Ashes of Creation is like selling hotcakes. It's not like they're stacking up. It's not like it's vacuum cleaners or encyclopedias. What am I going to do with all these Ashes of Creation referrals? You like the greenie? I don't think the greenie is a bad race, but I think the greenie is a bad race if this is going to be his older cousin. I mean, again, we don't know about the lore between why are the Vec one way and the Renkai the other. But it's going to look a little weird, man, if this is the size of your cousin, right? So that number 13 is a swole turkey. And then that's the other version. I mean, could you imagine this being the Renkai and this being the Vec and the disparity? Like, you know, I just don't know, man. He's certified big boy. That guy, he spends 8 hours in the day at gym for a profession. To spend 8 hours a day in the gym is a hobby. Do we have any examples of good hitboxes in games where there is variability in character size? I know they said they're still working it out, but I'm curious if there's any games that have already tackled that well. No, and that's the problem. There are no games that handle variable hitbox size as well. It's like, if you remember GoldenEye, why did everybody want to be Oddjob? Why did everybody want to be Oddjob? Because he's got a tiny hitbox. Why in Revelation Online, why did all the tanks make their characters as small as possible? Because then the few people who played in action mode, it was harder to hit them. It was harder to see them. It was harder to track them. I don't want a situation. Well, the good news is they took out headshots in the MMORPG. So with no headshots, that's a big thing. Overwatch does a decent job with hitboxes for their characters. Not 100% accurate because they're still boxes and not hit polygons, but it's decent. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. If you guys know what you're talking about with if you guys know what you're talking about with the hit boxes, here's the problem. Here's the problem with hit boxes ultimately. So what you have is we're just gonna freehand this. You have your character, right? And that is what your character physically looks like. So you would expect that the hitbox for the character would be the green line, right? And so you would expect that the hitbox would be form-fitting, and it would be something like this. The problem is that hitboxes all too often end up being like this. Clip the head, let's clip the feet. Let's do that. Let's just make it, that's probably a little fat on this side. So what you end up having is, you end up having the yellow box, right? You end up having the yellow box. So as I'm shooting at you with my bow from across the way, right? So this should be a miss, and this should be a miss, obviously outside of the yellow. But what happens is, this is a miss if the green is your hitbox. If you have a hit aura or hit silhouette, that's a miss. But because it falls inside of this yellow box, it becomes a hit. Now, obviously, these are all headshots, but the MMO doesn't have headshots anymore. The problem is that you have people, when they find out if the hitboxes are form-fitting or tight-fitting, this is what everybody does. This is literally what everybody does to their character. That is a really weird start to a head. This is what all the serious PvPers do to their character, where they make the character as short and as skinny as possible. So somebody who's actually role-playing a character that, looks like a character, and I need a mist because I have 0 art skill. This guy skips chest day, I guess. This guy's big on leg day, sort of. He does one leg's size. So yeah, then you end up with the situation of, how do you fix this? So if this is the maximum size character, right? If this is the maximum size character, then what you have is, you have a hitbox that's this big. But then you don't give a character that's that small a hitbox that's that big. Swollen ankle. Yeah, he's got gout, man. Napoleon. Rich man's disease. So then you run into what's known as the cylinder idea, so that it doesn't matter how big or how skinny or how narrow you make your character, there is essentially, right? There is essentially a cylinder that runs through the middle of your character. So this character is going to get hit by this cylinder, because that's the core hitbox cylinder. The problem comes in is that this character is far bigger than the standard cylinder. And so what it does is, it visually throws people off. So now that I got a couple of things in here, we're going to judge what are hits and what are misses, right? So in our yellow box, our normalized hit boxes, this is a hit on the little guy.
This is a hit on the little guy. This is a hit on the little guy. This is a hit on the little guy, even though the little guy hasn't been hit at all, because these are all hits on the big guy. This is where it gets jacked up. Take off these hits. This is where it gets jacked up. In order to hit the little guy, you only have to hit anywhere in this cylinder, and anywhere in this cylinder becomes a hit. Now, on the big guy, let me do this real quick. Just get this other one out of the way. So on the cylinder concept, you've got this inner core cylinder. These are hits, even though one went above the guy, one went below the guy, because he's got a cylinder hitbox in his core. The problem is, in that theory, this is a hit on the big guy because that's where his cylinder core is. The problem is all of these are hitting his actual body, the thing that you're visually trained to aim for. These all look like they're hits, but they're actually misses because you didn't hit his core cylinder. So that's when we run into a lot of hitbox issues. That is why action combat is so much harder to perfect than tab combat. Tab combat is tabletop, pen and paper, RPG. I roll a dice. Did I hit you? Did I miss you? Action combat is very, 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 did I say very? Because I meant very, very, very difficult to get right. There are 194 of you. You people are savages. We are going to savagely swamp this. You guys are just crazy. Let's do it. Oh, I'm actually getting worked. Oh, I died. Much sadness. I died. Oh, the bomb. Does the bomb make it? Oh, the bomb killed the guy coming out. All right. There we go. We got the bottom one down. We lost some units. We're good. You guys are gonna... Maury's gonna take care of that. Maury's clean. Yeah, Maury's up there. That's gonna take out that house. That's good. Bottom one. Everything's good. Everything's good, guys. I have the best army ever. What's inside? I got a bomber. I don't really use bombers. 25. Nothing to write home about. Tavernside Gaming. Tavernside Gaming got 25 gold coins. He can do an upgrade. And a gold chest. 4-star. Gold chest. Let's do it. I'm not gonna weak out here. I'm gonna lead from the back. Leadership from the back. All right. Switch over to the 4K footage. I didn't realize he said Arcanos. Apex has a system where larger creatures have some damage reduction. Yes, I'm a true general. Yes, I'm true generaling it up. Some of you have units that are just crazy, man. Your units are just nuts. Should smaller characters take more damage from action combat than bigger characters to try to balance? Or do you have other ideas on how to maybe balance that? Let me see if I real quick have a core book. If Jonathan's here, Jonathan Prescott, he sent me a copy of Ramlar. Amazing tabletop game. I get into it for like 10 minutes and I'm reading the book and I'm like, okay, I gotta go do something else. It always happens that way. Do I have the core book? But Jonathan Prescott I'm gonna be doing a feature on their games as well. I gotta get that done. I need like the internet to break for a couple of days because I never have a chance anymore. Oh, I have the new edition. Let me see. I want to find the stat chart, right? And they changed this book around. If you guys have never played the tabletop riffs, that's what's on that bookshelf. I was a riff storyteller for years and years and years. Where are the rules, man? Where are the stats? What the hell? Where's the stat chart? Man, I hate when they change core books around. Don't change core books around. I need the chart. Chart is the only thing I want in this book. Because I want to I want to bring that up. Okay, so there's characters. That should be. Oh, did they do it where they give you the cool stuff then the rules? Probably. I don't see any other rules yet. I hate when video games re-release versions of their core books because they're trying to make more money. That irritates me as well. Did they take out those rules? Possible they took out those rules. I doubt it though. Sorry, I'm looking for attributes. Sit down. Anyway, probably not going to be able to find it. Anyway, I agree that different characters should. Yeah, I can't find it. I can't find it quickly, which means I don't have it. If you can't find it quickly, you don't have it. If you have a character who's small, there should be caps to your stats. So you have a strength of 4. That should affect your backpack size. Now that's in a tabletop game. You have a strength of 4, the amount of weight you can carry is lower. I think if you make a really small character, your hit point pool should be lower. If you make a really big character, if you're a really small character, your hit point pool should be smaller, your movement speed should be higher. You make a really big character, your hit point pool gets bigger, but your movement speed becomes slower. Some people would say, well, people would just make the biggest character possible for the most hit points. Yeah, but then you're going to be stuck in almost all of the ground-based AoEs, so you're really not gaining anything there. But I want to back this game so bad, but I haven't cured from Chronicles of Illyria. Do you think there's a chance AOC can ever cancel? I highly doubt Ashes of Creation will cancel. Ashes of Creation is kind of past the PNR, the point of no return. Look at what you're seeing on screen. Look at what you're seeing on screen, and then look at what you saw on screen yesterday. They're at the point where, say the well dried up. Now, Steven's not a dummy. Steven knows how much money he has. Now, for project management, there's a bunch of terms, and I don't want to bore you to death with a lesson on project management. But basically, the key thing you have to know is budget, income, burn rate. Those are the 3 things you need to know. Steven knows how much money he has in his budget. I got your PM. I'll get you after the show. Steven knows how much is in his budget, and what his budget is and there. I'm simplifying this down as the cash method of accounting, but Steven knows how much money he has. Steven knows, like today, October 31st, Steven knows how much money he has in the budget. He knows how many bills he has to pay. Tomorrow kicks over, it's a new month. Steven knows what his burn rate is. That's rent, utilities, licensing, salaries, blah, blah, blah. Steven also knows, so he knows his budget is, and I'm just making up numbers here, guys. I don't have any insight, and even if I did, I wouldn't share with you. Let's say Steven has 50 million in the kitty. The war chest has 50 million in it. That's between what he's pledged to fund minus what he has already funded, plus the income that they've made. So Steven knows that he's got 50 million in the budget. And he knows that his burn rate is 10 million a year. So he knows right now, today, he has 5 years of development time that he has. He also every month gains time because every month he gets income. So say his burn rate, no, not from today. This is an example. Guys, we're doing an example. We're doing a project management example. Okay? So this is a big old project management example. So Steven knows how much he has in the budget. He knows how much his burn rate is. and he knows how much his income is per month. So I'm saying these are just my hypothetical numbers for a project. He's got 50 million in the bank, in the bank. He knows his burn rate is 10 million a year, and he knows that he gets X amount in income a month. Every month that he gets income just adds into the budget. It helps reduce the amount that they burn through. Ashes is at a point of development. Ashes is at a point of development where if the budget gets too low, right? And the burn rate gets too high. So your budget starts coming down and down and down. Your income isn't popping this up. So your budget gets too low and your burn rate gets too high. Ashes is at a point where on their development roadmap, they're going to have the what must we button up quickly, what must we put below the line. Below the line means you're going to get to launch without it, and then you're going to use the initial funding from launch, monthly subscriptions, extra people buying into the game, to create extra income to move all those things below the line into active development. I'll give you an example for this in housing. There's a lot of people that want to build a really nice house. They want to build a really, really nice house. And one of the things they realize is that they're going to need $60,000 to put their pool in. They're going to need $45,000, $50,000 to finish their basement. So they don't have an extra $110,000. They want to build their house. They don't have the extra 110 it's going to take to do the two really big things they want. So what they do is they look at their budget, they look at their burn rate, they look at their income, and they say, for us to get moved into the new house, we must sacrifice the basement, we must sacrifice the pool. But the first thing we're going to do when we get in the new house is we're going to finish the basement. That's a lot like how the project management for the game goes. Things like guild fortresses are on the line. Maybe they make it into the final version, maybe they don't. Maybe they make it into the launch build, maybe they don't. Just because they don't make it into the launch build doesn't mean that it can come along. Now, when people say they already have the money that they need, Steven has the money. Well, Steven had the money guaranteed to see the project through to the core viable product. Now, Steven doesn't talk about the money. I don't ask Steven about the money. Asking a corporation about their money is a lot like politics, and it's a lot like religion. It's not a polite topic, and you don't ask them about their money. Now, Steven must still have money, even though he never talks about it, and here's why. Employees leave jobs to go to new jobs for reasons, and one of them is raises. You're not going to leave a company that you know and you trust that pays you to go to a company for some promises on the back end. A guy like me, I do a lot of back end jobs for people because I want to see them succeed. I do like sometimes when you guys don't see me, or sometimes when I'm having a week where it's literally like I've been streaming for 3 hours and 57 minutes and I'm like, all right, guys, I got to go. Well, that's because I'm usually buttoning up a project for somebody else. Right now, I'm not working on anything for anybody. I'm working on stuff for myself. But usually I don't ask for people for money up front. I say, you need me to do your marketing campaign. You need me to do your business plan, whatever you want me to do. I don't want any money from you up front. I want to see your small business be successful. But what you owe me on the back end is X. That's basically working for an investment. Some of your team leads might be willing to take a lower salary for a promise of a percentage on the back end. Your rank and file people, they aren't going to do that. Your person making $60,000 a year, they need $60,000 a year to live in San Diego County. So the fact that Intrepid is still continuing to ramp up employees is a great sign of the success of the company. The fact that Steven is still able to onboard up to that 100 person number that we were told in 2017, the fact that they're at 87 employees, their next their next hiring phase is going to be 30 some odd employees. That takes them over the initial 100 people expansion. If Intrepid didn't have a flush budget, they wouldn't be onboarding any more people. They wouldn't be doing this. Okay? They wouldn't be doing, where is it? They wouldn't be doing this. Wow. They would be doing, so let me look at this right here. They would be hiring a gameplay engineering generalist. No, they wouldn't be hiring a generalist. A generalist is a jack of all trades. Where's my coin? I don't want to shuffle things around on my desk because I got a cup of coffee. But a generalist is a jack of all trades, a master of one. It's still better than being a master of one. It's somebody like, I'm a logistics generalist. Yes, I focus on petroleum and contingency operations, but I'm the kind of guy that if you have 50 different logistics things, like the Amazon company, Amazon warehouse, they wanted to hire me because they have a vehicle fleet, they have inbound, outbound, storage, shipping, things like that. If Intrepid was hurting for money, they wouldn't be hiring a generalist. They don't need another set of gameplay designers. They already have those people. They wouldn't be bringing on another producer. They already have one of the best producers in the business. They wouldn't be bringing on, junior animators, okay, junior effects artists. They wouldn't be doing those things. They bring those things on because they are confident in their roadmap. So yeah, I have zero concerns. Yes, Steven is affluent. Steven is independently wealthy. However, independently wealthy people don't often commit their money to a project. They commit X number of dollars of their money to a project, and then they say after that, this is my stop loss. This is my back loss number. Steven has said he's willing to fund up to $40 million of Ashes of Creation out of his own pocket. Now, obviously, he's going to want his money back, but your guess is Intrepid has made well over 20 million from the pack sales. I can tell you back in October of 2018, 2 years ago, that between the Kickstarter, Summer Backer, and pack sales, so 2 years ago, they had raised no less than $12 million. 2 years later, yeah, over 20 million is easy. So yeah, that should rest assured that Intrepid has the money, they have the longevity, they have the fortitude. This game is gonna launch. This game is going to launch, right? This game is going to launch. They're in no rush because they want to get it right. I don't have the video from yesterday spliced up yet, but what we saw yesterday, man, I can't believe people complained about the video we saw yesterday. The video we saw yesterday was not designed to showcase greatness. The video we saw yesterday, you're being a pest today too. Get in your bed, old man. In your bed, Grandpa. The video we saw yesterday was meant to show off, that it's functional. People are like, oh my God, these animations are too much, or these animations are so clunky and these effects are too much. Yeah, of course. It's like walking into your brand new house that you paid $400,000 for. It's not finished yet. Seeing drywall up and seeing that all they have on the walls is primer and being like, oh my God, the paint is so ugly. It's not paint, stupid. It's primer. Okay? Like, you want to know ugly paint? The color of this room is ugly paint. The people who own this house before me, ugly paint. You subscribed for 3 months at tier 1. I appreciate that, man. Subscriptions make the world go round. Let me do more things. So that helps. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't get people. Yeah, it was a stress test. It was, how many people can we put in one place? How is this going to react? Guys, keep in mind that he was recording that at 4K. If you don't understand how big of a strain 4K is on your machine, he's got a 1080 Titan. He's playing at 4K. He's recording at 4K. It's not like he's at home with like this beast of a machine. He's got a pretty average gamer machine because he hasn't upgraded, because since 2016 he's been building a video game, not playing video games. They provided what I think most people were asking for. Steven said it's the first render and it's still a comb run through it. Here's the thing, man. They haven't even, all they've done is they basically showed you wet hair that hasn't even had a comb run through it. It's just wet hair, fresh out of the shower, ready to style. They needed to look at it. They needed to get some numbers. They needed to get some data. 1080 Titan is still a huge video card. One generation behind is respectable. Well, now you go. There you go. It's 2 now behind. Remember the 1080 Titan, while it's 2 generations back, you're not talking about a card, you're talking about a 4-year-old card or 3.5-year-old card. That's pretty damn impressive. Considering he's playing at 4K with the effects at the level there are, right? With the effects that that they are, and he's recording in Shadowplay. I don't know how many of you use Shadowplay. Shadowplay is just a complete "what are you doing to my system" sort of program. I run into problems. Shadowplay is the first thing I disable. Yeah, right? Shadowplay is terrible, and that's what he uses. Steven doesn't record in OBS. The only thing I like about NVIDIA's recording system is instant replay so that I can dump the last 10 or 15 minutes of content. I think the point was look at the effects and see the game is running smooth. Yes, exactly. I wish I had had time. To chop that up, but I had so many other things going on yesterday. Wait, you just subscribed for 5 months in advance? I didn't see that exactly. Thanks, Cenix. Cenix is going to be a fan here now. We got somebody on the hook for 5 months. Now we got quality entertainment. Now I need to provide quality entertainment for 5 more months. He's got me. So a bunch of dum-dums in Reddit's MMORPG board was complaining about the combat animations and was saying it wasn't impactful. So I asked one of them what they meant by impactful, and I shit you not, the guy said that by impactful, he meant something like Mortal Kombat. The mad lad wants Mortal Kombat physics in AOC. Can we talk about why Mortal Kombat physics don't work in an MMO? And here's why. Back to Bob Ross. I need a Bob Ross hat. Okay, so there's the mob. There's me. And now there's just going to be one of you. It's just you, me, and the mob, right? Here's the problem. Is this top down? Yes, we'll pretend this is top down. So here's you, here's you, here's me, here's the mob. And we're going to pretend real quick that you and I are coordinated. We're pretending we're coordinated because you know how much timed coordination there is in an MMO. So I hit the mob. That line needs to be thicker. You guys can't see that. I hit the mob, right? And they want physics that send this mob backwards because I hit the mob. So it's going to push the mob backwards. But because you and I are coordinating so efficiently that when that mob, my turn, I swing. I knock the mob backwards. Now it's your turn and you're going to hit the mob this way on your one swing. So now after we each have taken one action, what's going to happen is this mob has moved over here, right? You want your hit or your swing to be meaningful and impactful, okay? These guys are killing me today. What do you want? Go. Leave. You come in. That was a nice jump. Jumped over your brother. Good job. So you want meaningful, impacting hits that your one hit and my one hit moved this guy over here. The problem is you and I hit at the same time. So where does the mob go? He shoots over here. But now what happens when we add in our other buddy who decides he wants to hit the mob too? He hits it this way. So you hit it this way, he hits it this way, I hit it backwards. The mob is just like, the fuck, where do you want me to go? Also keeping in mind that my ping is 30 milliseconds, your ping is 70 milliseconds, And our poor friend in Brazil is playing with their 180 millisecond. Our poor friend in Brazil is playing with their 180 millisecond thing. Now, we all have to do this thing called talk to. What is it? What do we all have to talk to? We all have to talk to the server. So, the server. So now I'm getting updates from the server 6 times as fast as this guy, and I'm getting them I am getting them twice as fast as you. So I hit now. So the server has to compute. The server has to compute where the mob is for me 6 times before it tells my Brazilian friend where the mob is. Impactful hitting is for when you're playing Dark Souls or you're playing Dynasty Warrior, and the only person that needs to be told where anything is you. If the mob throws up its paws and says, "It's fuck it, I'm out." That's why mobs die. Mobs actually don't die because they run out of hit points. Mobs die because they're like, the mobs die because they're like, yeah, I'm tired of getting hit. I'm tired of repositioning. So when people are like, I want my hit to feel impactful, we're not in fucking virtual reality. It's not gonna feel impactful at all. Okay? It's going to appear impactful. It's not gonna feel shit. Okay? I'm so tired of this argument. It baffles my mind. You know what I want? I want the combat to be good. Okay? Final Fantasy XIV's combat isn't good. I power charge at something, the mob doesn't move. Yeah, you want impactful, go to the gym and do some boxing. You want impactful, get a hammer and a nail and a board and go hammer nails in your backyard. Your hand will hurt after a while. By the way, thank you for whoever bought the power hammer through my Amazon link. That was cool. I was going through my records and I was like, oh, somebody bought a power hammer. I was like, excellent. But no, Final Fantasy XIV, the combat, I play the game, the combat sucks. The combat's not impactful. I don't move mobs. Now, maybe a couple of abilities that are like a charge with a knockback. Sure, absolutely. Needs more impact and root animation. Yes. That's why when I played Final Fantasy XIV, I only gathered and crafted. I play Final Fantasy XIV for the story. I'm not going to lie. I played for the story. After looking at the footage, I felt the animations and combat felt floaty with little to none impact. The character does not follow through with hits animation. Being able to move freely while swinging makes every auto attack feel floaty since my character does not move forward with the hit. And yes, this is alpha, and Jeff Bard said this is something they will work on. Happy about that. So the only thing he screwed up there is there are no auto attacks. Ashes of Creation doesn't have auto attacks. They have what is known as our filler attacks. If you're not pressing the mouse button, your character is standing there doing nothing. With that said, being able to move freely while swinging, you are able to move. You're not being able to move freely when you swing. Here's the other thing, and this one kind of gets on my nerves. Most people that are talking about how the animations for the combat aren't realistic have never picked up a sword, a bow, an axe. Nothing. Nothing. Most people don't like. Here's the example I give people. Where's my stick? Okay. Here's my stick. And what I want to remind people here, you get the Reaper face. Here's the thing. Yes, I can move around. Okay, I can move around and hit you. Okay, I can move around and hit you. People are like, I should have to be moving forward. Really? There aren't techniques in sword fighting with a side step and a side slash. Most people don't understand how the hell to fight with a melee weapon. They simply don't. You can move while swinging a weapon. You can't move while power cleaving somebody in half. No, that's when you plant, you put all of your weight behind it. That's when people say, I want to be able to animation cancel. And I said, have you ever tried to, if you have you ever tried to stop a swing halfway through after you've made contact? You know what happens if, here's the example. Most people might have one of these. Here's the thing. Take a baseball bat and try to pop it backwards after you've made contact. You can, but you can't hit full power. Hit a tree. Hit a tree, and as you swing, as soon as you make contact with the tree, pop it back. Versus take that bat and swing all the way through and power through it and hope you don't blow your shoulder out. I just saw somebody say it. Most people's idea of melee weapon combat comes from anime. Yeah, guess what? If you've never picked up a sword, a battle axe, a bow staff, a lumberjack axe, if you've never done physical manual labor in your life, then shut the hell up about what melee combat should look like. Sword Art Online is not true fighting, no. I'm sorry. Hate to break your heart. So audio in combat is a bit important to me with that. I just don't want to hear a swing animation per se and see a number. Let me hear hitting meat, stone, iron, wood kind of thing. I do agree with you. I don't run like Nataru run. My daughter runs like that, and I'm waiting for the day she falls right on her face. My daughter runs arms back. She learned it from my older daughter's friend. I'm like, one day you're going to land on your face. And this is my kid. I love my kids. You're usually proud of your kids for the good things they do. But my daughter managed to scrape her face on the bottom of a swimming pool. She won't land on her face. She is a ninja. She will combat roll instead. No, not that daughter. You run faster, though. No, you don't. 240 of you. Let's do this. Oh, this is just nuts. Wow. Am I dead again? No, I'm alive. I'm up here leading all the slackers who are like, we'll get there. You guys are nuts. Somebody let me know when we start hitting high numbers so that we can blaze through some of these today. We're trying, don't forget to be collecting your shadow side scrolls. We're trying to get through this. That's a lot of gold. We're trying to get through all that. Where we at? This is a level 3. So guys, let me know when we got about 150. Because I'm gonna lose track. You suggested a poll and I didn't notice. Because I've rejected that poll in the past. I'm not going to ask people what the average range of viewers are. Plus, you asked it all of like 4 minutes ago, so it's not really a huge deal. But I'm gonna be honest, man. I find it a little creepy, just to be honest, that people are trying to ask the average range of the viewers. I rejected that. I sent you back your points. Yeah, keep in mind, man. Lots of things going on. I got this little bar, this little activity thing, but I'm not gonna ask people their average range. People don't want to answer that question anyway. Man, I feel bad about leaving the last swig of coffee. So, the reason why I was asking is because you're talking about people who've never held swords. Man, I don't think your average age has anything to do with holding swords. I think that would be, I think that would have to do more with like your lifestyle or your experiences. Like, age doesn't really matter. Plus the fact that average age of viewers in my channel, I hope, is 18 and up, because, I am not Charles Barkley, and I am not a role model for your children. The tea goblin dropped teas outside my door. Oh, excellent. My X refused to drink the last of coffee. I was scared to open every thermos she used because I had no idea what was growing at the bottom. Yeah, that's a big problem. Let's see. You run faster though. No, but if you ever do know, if you ever need to know how to run faster while you're trying to run, pretend that you're holding. Let me see. Do I have 2 singles? No, man. Feels bad. All I got is. Oh, I do have 2 singles. I was like, feels bad. All I have is 20s. So if you're ever running and you're trying to focus on running faster, what you do, and you can do this with $2 if you have a hard time visualizing. Here's how you teach yourself to run faster. So you take $2 and you hold them really tight, and as you're running, you pretend like you're putting the dollars in your pocket, and you got to bring the arm back further. You got to bring the arm back further, and that helps you run faster. Little tip for those of you that don't run. Although I'm sure that most of you that run know how to run, and most of you that don't know how to run have no interest in running. You could be a 50-year-old who has had no access to a sword his whole life, or you could be a 10-year-old who's into swords and happen to be son of a blacksmith. Age doesn't matter. Exactly. Man, blacksmithing is hard. I can tell you what doesn't work to run faster, and that is to imagine a lion or tiger is after you. That never works for me in my dreams. Hey, you know what's funny about lions and tigers? You never need to be faster than the lion or the tiger. You just have to be faster than the person next to you. Do I listen to music when I run? No, I listen to a metronome at 180 beats a minute, and I run to that. Because let me tell you, that will get you moving. I realize I have all this crap in my wallet from my trip. Irritates me. All this stuff out. So if you're alone, you're screwed. Man, I'm going to ask a question. What are you doing out and about in the world near lions and tigers and bears? Oh my, alone. Like, I just have to say. So. You want an 8, do you want an age check? Just ask what the symbol is called. Yeah. Night Zookeeper. Yeah. I would never go to a place with a risk of wild lions or tigers without a 3-legged deer and a leash, which I could use to distract the lion or tiger if I met one. They were let out by the zoo on accident, and I was just passing by. That's funny. That's funny. All right. What did we go over yesterday? Well, yeah, what he's saying is depending on what you call shift 3, what you call shift 3 is it's a $, but now it's called a hashtag. So before it was hashtag on Twitter, it was called the $, which is weird because it's not the $. Yeah, $, $, or hashtag. Would you get down? Why are you so bad today? Bad cat. Bad cat. Bad cat. You're a bad cat. He says no, he's not a bad cat. Get off my lawn. Get off my shelves is more like it. He's happy it's Halloween. Yeah, he's happy it's Halloween. It's the day of the year that people ring the doorbell, and he thinks he's going to get to try to sneak out. But Tamir and I know your ways. Tamir's going to sit on the porch. Yes, she is. No. So we talked about, if you guys didn't see the video yesterday, the recap video, I did something different with the recap video yesterday. I'm still trying to bring you guys better YouTube products. Do you want to run the show? You want to run the show? Hush your face. Hush your face. So did a bunch of information at the beginning. Well, I did the videos at the beginning. I did the information in the middle. I did the Q&A at the end. I was really stoked to get the information about the player stalls and the player shops. The player stalls and the player shops, that was actually really cool information considering I'm interested to find out now how player shops work on freeholds. I thought that player shops were going to be stores. Maybe Steven meant that player stalls are able to be put on freeholds. That's one of the things when you get information out of a live stream, sometimes it like leads you down a road and you're like, but I'm confused. I want to find out from Steven what's going on with shops and stalls. Because he said that we can open shops on our freehold, but I really hope that that's just not me sitting there with a billboard over my head. I was hoping to have a physical building, so maybe I can have a stall on my freehold. Because I think that'd be cool. Because you can have a tavern on your freehold. So it's gonna be it's going to be interesting to have a setup out in the wild. Am I participating in Alpha 1? Yes, I am. I have my own Alpha 1. I have my own Alpha 1 access. My Alpha 1 access does not come from being a content creator. Not that there's anything wrong with getting your Alpha 1 from a content creator, but I will be in there on my own accord. So once I'm in there, we are going to tear stuff up, guys. We are going to completely tear stuff up. Also, as a reminder, for those of you that come and go, I'd love to have your guys' help this week. I would love for you guys to tell your guilds, your friends, your families. Stop by next Saturday during my 24-hour live stream. I'm going to be raising money for Extra Life. Remember, if this channel raises $10,000, this channel must raise $10,000. I will shave this dome live on Twitch. And when I say shave, I mean we will bring in the clippers. We will clipper it down. We will get the shaving cream out, the bowl of water. I will straight Mach 3 it all the way down to a Mach 3 razor. Now, my goal for the event is only $2,500 or $2,400. But if we do raise 10,000 through my channel, not if Intrepid raises 10,000, my little number at the bottom needs to say 10,000. It's a big old goal, but I'm hoping that we got a rich dude hanging out somewhere in the community who's gonna be like, oh, I want to see Jahlon's head bald, or a rich girl. I mean, it doesn't have to be a guy. Rich person. Imagine there being some kind of drug in game which gives you a temporary buff, but gives you a long debuff once the buff is over. I'm gonna open a drug stall. Man, EVE Online, that was crazy. Taking narcotics in EVE Online, it was like, it was rough. Hey, the good part is that my 10,000 feeds into Intrepid's. My 10,000 feeds into Intrepid's 30K because Steven said as long as Intrepid raises 30,000 for raises 30,000. Okay, go. Hey. Might as well pick up the teas, right? As long as Intrepid's fundraiser raises the 30,000, Steven will shave. And just to make sure there was no shenanigans, I am actually raising money for the same charity. So Steven can't even weasel out and say, well, we didn't raise 30,000. I'm gonna be like, I'll go listen to the interview. I said my donations feed into your donations. And my charity is Radies. 24-hour live stream sounds hype. I actually considered doing a doing something insane, but I have to consider the future of like my health. But I considered there's an app for Twitch, there's a plugin where the number of donations, likes, follows can extend the time of a stream. And I considered rolling that out to as long as 30 straight hours, but then it would be conflictual because that day's fundraising should all be directed towards the kids. I don't want people competing to keep me awake. So no, I decided not to do that. Some of my streams might become like that though. Some of my streams might be like that. How we doing on our army, guys? This is a 118. I'm gonna go in 3 minutes. You can ask Wolfus Moon a stream raider question if she's still here. She may have ventured off to do her thing. I think she streams on Saturdays. I wouldn't know because she doesn't have a schedule up, the slacker. So, but yeah, the stalls thing was good. Now, see, here's the thing about any good live stream question and answer. It's when you get an answer that makes you have more questions. The changing your secondary class, it was good to hear that we might be able to carry multiple specs with us. That was pretty interesting. Being able to bring along multiple specs at one time. That was kind of cool. With that said, she just tweets out, "Come join me, my little wolfies," a couple of minutes before she starts streaming. Yeah, I don't have Twitter. I don't have Twitter up all the time when I'm streaming. We talked about the changing that. We talked about that. The Underrealm, we already knew that answer. So that was a weird disconnect, reconnect to Twitch. I think it's telling me I should go shopping. Go shopping, man. Go shopping. Make sure you buy candy for the kids. And then the combat pets thing. The combat pets thing was good to get. So we did get a lot of good information out of yesterday's live stream. I actually just like that. It makes it feel less important of a choice, but also good since we might want to try multiple specs. Well, it's not that you won't get to try multiple specs. It's that, so for tanks, healers, and bards, you're out in the world and you're doing your solo stuff. And then you're meeting up with your guild. You're meeting up with your guild or your static at, say, 5 o'clock Eastern. It's 4:40 Eastern right now. I'm out in the middle of the woods. I'm out in the middle of the world, and I'm grinding, and I'm gathering, and I'm doing my social organization quest, or my religion quest, or my gathering, or whatever I'm doing. And I'm in a certain build. And now when I want to join up with my friends, I actually have to go back to town, talk to the guy, change my build, change my spec, change my whatever. So you never want to favor one class over another, but for classes that aren't inherent damage dealers, they need to have an ability to they need to have an ability to have different builds for different situations. So being able to carry 2 specs with you at one time is a good thing. Making people go back to town just for the sake of going back to town isn't necessarily a good decision. I don't necessarily think that's good design just for the sake of, I'm gonna make you do this just because. I'm gonna make you do this just because I can. 135 for you to place. Well, I want to make sure that we get this one placed. I want to make sure that we do the boss battle today. Being a high priest and suddenly switching to a Templar feels quite out of character. I rather hope a class can do multiple things. A class can't really do multiple things. That's the purpose of having a class. The purpose of having a distinct class system. Exactly. I don't want to be questing as a high priest in a raid heal spec. I don't want to be in my heal build trying to quest. Aren't summoners capable of doing multiple things? Summoners aren't a class. Summoners are an archetype. Clerics as an archetype are able to do multiple things. So yes, archetypes are capable of doing multiple things, but classes should be focused. That's why they're classes. If classes can do multiple things, then you're going to run into a situation where the classes don't feel unique. And that's what we want to make sure we don't run into. All right, Moose Print, let me know when you have your last one. You are the draw. You are the final person. So let me know when you've dropped in your last one. I'd have to find you on the list. You're good. All right. Here we go at 154 people. We're starting early. This might be rough. This is only a 3-star though, or a 3 skull. Here we go. Oh, we ran into some problems in the bottom left. Bottom left. Oh, bottom left should be okay. We should be okay. We got all the big stuff off the board. Now we just got the houses. Oh. We're losing units on that bottom left house. Okay, we should be okay. We got enough epic units coming up there. Those guys blow up on our faces though. Kill the Wolfman. Get that Wolfman. There you go. We got, oh, somebody's getting 50. There we go. Oh, 2 people are getting 50. Getting some armies, guys. Good job. And now we are a boss fight. Level unknown. Unknown chest. This is going to be a full 30 minutes. That is a level 10 horseman. I'm going to bring the level 8. Well, I'm going to go up here. You guys spread out and do your thing. Divide and conquer and crush and bring honor and glory to the Paradox name. As we drop back in here and we close that. So yeah, I am a little worried if the classes can do multiple things. Oh man, tomorrow I gotta like change like the layout and stuff. I gotta take the horror map off and the horror overlay. But we'll be back to steampunk. We'll be back to steampunk. So that's gonna be good. Actually, guys, I realized that it has been 3 hours, give or take, and I'm gonna jump up real quick and dehydrate, and then I will be right back. So get yourselves up, stand up, stretch your legs, do some calf raises, do some shoulder stretches, do whatever you need to do. I will be right back, and then I will jump on that. So I will jump on that when I'm back. Be gone for like 2 minutes. Alrighty, so what I see here is not multiple things in that sense. I mean, respecking within the same class. I misused the words. You mean respecking inside the same. Oh, you mean. So you mean a class should be able to do multiple things depending on how the class specs? No, I don't think a class should be able to do multiple things. I think the class itself. Like, I think a high priest should have its own goals. I think a high priest should have its own role. I think an apostle should have its own role. If an apostle can do multiple things and a Templar can do multiple things and a protector can do multiple things, then I don't think the classes are going to feel unique. I think if you want to have, say, and I'm just making these up because I don't know what these are, but if a scryer, which is a cleric and a bard, then my heals should be augmented with some sort of buff versus a apostle, which is a cleric plus tank. My heals are augmented with some sort of damage reduction, or cleric plus ranger. Maybe my heals are totems that I drop. Maybe, or maybe cleric summoner is my heals or totems I drop, and a cleric ranger is heals with hots. Maybe cleric fighter. I don't know. Maybe cleric fighter is Templar, where my heals put a buff on you that you have life steal for like for 3 seconds. I'm very interested to see how they're going to make the classes feel unique. Steven has said that there's going to be some some archetype blogs coming this week. So I will definitely be taking a look at those. Do I think tank can farm alone? Yes, every class can farm alone. There is no class that is pigeonholed into needing assistance. Now, a guardian will have to change their build to do damage, but a guardian can be in a damage build. So the thing is your primary archetype is your role. It's your job. It's your function in the party play. But it doesn't mean you can't do other things. Yes, you can be a DPS cleric. You can be a death cleric. So you can and let me tell you, playing an Alpha Zero, I was a death cleric and, jacked people up. Divine Form plus PvP, you ruined people's day. When they turned on the PvP in Alpha Zero, we knew kind of back then where they were going with it. You definitely slapped fools around. You definitely slapped some fools around. So that was a good time. I don't know if they're going to be blogs. I heard videos. I heard videos with them going over the abilities that they currently have in game. So that's going to be interesting. That is definitely going to be interesting. By the way, guys, if you're a video creator, let me tell you something. If you're a video creator, Filmora, they just did some amazing things with Filmora X. If you're trying to learn how to do video editing, HitFilm Express is free. HitFilm Express is free, but a lot of the features are locked behind. You have to pay $2.99 for this, $2.99 for this. I don't like monetization strategies like that. Don't give me a free program that's not powerful. DaVinci Resolve is very, very powerful. Very, very good program. I need to learn how to use it because I need Filmora to let us do an RGB plus transparent or RGB plus alpha channel. Filmora X, Filmora 10, if you're trying to learn basic video editing, you want to be a streamer and a YouTuber, I think it's worth the whatever it is now, $100 or whatever. It's an investment. Just buy the lifetime package for it. I think it's a great program. Motion tracking and keyframing now are in the base build. So great. If you want to try it, I do have a Filmora button down below. You can try it, check it out. It is going to put a watermark on it, but like I'm telling you, if you're trying to get into YouTubing, you're trying to get into content creation, I am a YouTube coach. I am a Twitch coach. I will help you. I don't view you as my competitor. I don't care if you're going to be making Ash's content or not. I will do my best to help you. On my Discord as well, I have a channel for content creators. You go up into the role section, you click on content creator role, and it opens up a new section of the Discord for you. So I am more than happy to help people. Let's see, I totally agree, but being able to swap between those makes the choice between them kind of meaningless. If I can just swap between them in town, if I pick High Priest, I can spec to my single target heal or my AoE spiel or my smite to do different things. The augments should stay since I chose Cleric. If I'm a Templar, I can do the same, but the augments are different. The system they have in mind might be a lot better, but less flavor in my opinion. True. But it would be nice if while I'm out in the wild, I can see your point. If I can change in the wild, I could definitely see being able to have my augment changes out in the wild, but not change my secondary class. I do agree with that. I would like to be able to change my augments inside of my secondary class though, or my augments period. I think skill points and augments should be changeable in the field, and secondary archetype should only be changeable in town. One thing that's really going to be interesting for me is that I've never played an MMORPG where players could drop gear or weapons before. I know I'm a bit of a wuss for saying this, but I don't want to lose that much progress. But AOC is unique in that the only way to give you that high penalty is if you're a bloodthirsty jerk to peaceful players and become corrupted. I like the idea if you boast about or abuse your strength on new peaceful players, you lose said strength. I agree. I agree. I'd like to remove the second option totally. No, that's not going to happen. You're going to be able to change your secondary archetype. You already can't change your primary archetype. You're going to be able to change your secondary. Locking people into a locking people into 1 of 8 choices at character creation and then 1 of 8 choices at 25, you're just going to piss off your player base. What do you think about the frequency of monster coin events attacking nodes? I don't want them to turn out like tasks or dailies. What about the rewards only being limited to skins? No XP, no gold. Here's the thing. There's a couple of bits and pieces there. First of all, scrap everything you just said, because most of what you said is wrong. Monster coin events don't exist, okay? Events exist. Events exist. There are certain events, and I'm going to use a zombie apocalypse because it's Halloween and I like zombies. But the problem with zombies is they're unreliable. So there is a node, and we'll use the nodes by the sea. So the stage 5 node by the sea, they have some sort of event that happens. They build too many. I don't know. I don't know what's going to spawn these events. I'm just going to say that they build too many temples, or they build the wrong combination of temples. And because they have the wrong combination of temples in their city, the mayor got a warning box that says, hey, these 2 religions are copacetic with each other. This third religion competes with it. It's probably, and the big warning box pops up, it's probably not a good idea for you to build a temple to this religion as well. And the mayor's like, yeah, I want to keep my constituents happy. I want to get elected again. Boom, I'm building that third temple. That third temple gets built, and then all of a sudden an event triggers off and there's a zombie apocalypse. Exactly. You have too many graveyards. You're overpopulated. Now you have a zombie event. That zombie event is the event. Now, say there's 100 zombies, there's 90 normal zombies, and there's 10 big war golem zombies marching towards your town. That is an event. That is an event that your town has to face. What you cannot do is run out, if you're a citizen of that town, you cannot run out and use a monster coin to take control over any of those monsters, because it's a event attacking your town. So say if you're down the way a little bit and you're in that level 4 node down the road, and you find out about the zombie apocalypse approaching your parent node, you run down, you use a monster coin, you take over control of one of the monsters. For you, as the participant in the event, the only reward you get is you get cosmetic points. The fact that you took control of that monster means that monster no longer drops loot or gives XP. If that monster had been left alone, that monster would be worth monster rating. But because you took control of it, you created a scenario where you engaged with the monster coin mechanic. Now, has Steven ever talked about it? He has. Do I think the monster coin event is stupid? Yes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see any value in this particular mechanic. I don't see any particular value in this mechanic. I think it's going to be abused. I think it's going to be cheesed. I think it's going to be gamed. I do think it's gimmicky. Now, with that said, cosmetics are the only rewards available to players from monster coin events. Cosmetic rewards resemble the creature that was being controlled. Monster coins are not tradable. There is a progression system that levels a player's monster coin skills based on how often they participate in monster events. It's like, how can I put this? Steven's probably got some really cool ideas with the monster coin event. Steven's got a lot of really cool ideas. Steven's got a lot of really cool ideas for a lot of really cool things. The wiki confused me on it. Yes, absolutely. The wiki is confusing as hell on it because, keep in mind, guys, and this is not a knock on the wiki. The wiki is a collection of statements without context. When you quote somebody out of context, I can deep fake a conversation by just quoting you out of context. And I can do an entire interview that makes you look like an idiot because you just take quotes out of context and not like words and make the person sound like they're saying something, but you can take entire quotes out of context and apply them and make it look bad. That unfortunately is what the wiki is. It's a collection of statements from different times and different places on different occasions. Should I ask Steven about the monster coin system in my next hot seat interview? Yes, I should. Do I think the monster coin system is really what's on the hearts and minds of all the people? No, I don't. Again, the monster coin system is something I see that is a below the line thing, except they offered monster coins during the Kickstarter, so they kind of sort of have to release the system. Do I care about the monster coin system as written right now? No, absolutely not. Will I care about the monster coin system once I know a little bit more about it? Yes, probably, because again, I don't think Steven wakes up on any given day and says, let's make a really shitty system. I think the problem is the monster coin system hasn't really been touched upon enough. We don't have enough facts. Remember, guys, until people like me pin Steven down for an answer to a very specific and pointed question, we oftentimes don't have an answer. My first thought was the mechanic was the monster coin has tiers. When a monster event happens, it starts a tier. If you own the tier coin, you try to be the first one to use it to possess it, and you get to run it. You get to control one monster in the event. Can a node be destroyed like a node siege? No, not anymore. Nodes cannot be destroyed by events. The only way to destroy a node is either 1, through a successful siege, or 2, atrophy now will not de-level nodes. Atrophy will destroy nodes. That's their current driving design decision. Instead of having nodes that de-level and then you have to roll back all of the dice, what they kind of sort of not exactly want to do now is they want to say, this node atrophied, this node is just gone, it died. I know it doesn't make people happy, but as a player, I will say it's better. Node siege destroys the node completely, knocking it down to 0. It needs to be that way, otherwise the mechanics of the world get all jacked and messed up. So yeah, it kind of sucks. It does kind of suck if you lose your node, but that's just the way it needs to be. Good questions. Who made the graphics on the screen? They're very cool. Oh, I make these. I make these for teaching tools. So the node, like the node by the sea example, a lot of the ones you see in my YouTube videos. My background is in education. Before 9/11, I was a teacher. I was a 7th grade teacher on 9/11. I have an MA in education. So I am so glad that my master's degree gets used to teach you guys about a video game. That's also why you guys see me do things. This is actually from a program called Incarnate. I use Incarnate to make my things. So no, dude, you've seen my Bob Ross in paint. I can't draw. I have 0 artistic ability. By the way, guys, if you didn't see this yesterday, not everybody was here. Not everybody was around yesterday. And that's okay. I run shows 4 times a week so that you guys can be here on the show that's that works for your schedule. There is a schedule down below if you guys ever want to know when I'm going to be live. Those are my start times. They're not necessarily always my end times. I got to put an end time on the Twitch schedule. I love being here. I love hanging out with you guys. If you guys haven't seen these are the new creation from my artist. You guys know that I switched over to a steampunk theme. It's really kind of working for me. It makes me happy. Come on, man. Things pop in so large. This is Chibi. Chibi got a facelift. Chibi decided that the clergy, the the battlefield cleric thing wasn't working for him all the time, right? Chibi decided that it's nice and all to be a battlefield general, right? Chibi decided that it's nice to be a battlefield general, but sometimes you need to be able to slip into something a little bit more comfortable and work in the lab. So yeah, Chibi got Chibi got a new outfit. He take off the armor, relax, work in the lab, work in the lab in the library. He's working on his steampunk clockwork cat. So yeah, Chibi's moving up in the world. Chibi's moving up in the world. I do want to get an animator. I want to let you guys know. I'm gonna just take a minute here. The money that you guys give the channel through subscriptions, through bits, through donations, that stuff goes into two piles. Number one, it pays for the bills that the corporation has, like the website hosting, and that's minor stuff. But it also goes into the art that I buy. It goes into the stuff like this. It goes into some animation stuff. I do want to work with a professional studio. You guys, some of you have seen this. I do want to get a more steampunk feel going. So this is a new overlay. I designed this overlay. So this overlay was done by me. With the help of Zanelia. She helped me with colors. I'm a little bit colorblind, so sometimes people got to look at something for me and be like, no, man, that doesn't work. But like, I assembled this all with free to use pre-made assets because I'm trying to get a flavor and a feel going. And then I'll turn it over to a professional studio. I do have alerts. I want to get like nice animated alerts done, but that's going to be several $1,000s. To get a custom made Twitch everything with animations is several $1,000s. So I want you guys to know that when you do bits, subs, all that stuff, that's where the money goes. Now, the gift card money comes out of my pocket. I do those. So you see down below, if you got your Paradox points, Cloudy with a chance of gift cards, that stuff comes from me. That doesn't come from the corporation. If I give it to you from the corporation, I got to do stuff like I got to collect your social security number. I got to do reporting on forms. Like I got to keep track of your real world name. I'm not doing any of that. 189 on Stream Raiders. We need a little more on Stream Raiders. This is the level 5. This is the variable level boss fight. So we're in it until we get everybody. We're in it until the whole clock goes down on that one. If you guys are new to Stream Raiders is a little side game we play around here. Really good community. The Stream Raiders team, they're working really hard. They're trying to bring people like a free-to-play game that works in conjunction with streamers. You guys took off with it. I didn't think you guys were going to like it. I was a little worried to start playing it. There are going to be days that I don't stream under Ashes. In coming weeks, there's going to be days that I just go into the Stream Raiders category for PvP and we just PvP it up. I do want to remind people this coming week, the reason why I got to get a lot of stuff done. This coming week, I'm going to be covering Fractured a little bit more. My shows, you're going to see my calendar split on my streams. I will always take Ash's questions while I'm streaming any game, but I am going to be trying to deep dive. I actually have to go back to playing games while streaming. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I'm going to be covering Fractured. Fractured is a really cool game. Stream Raiders is always going to be up. So if you guys are getting into Stream Raiders, we'll have that going. I was going to play Today Is My Birthday, which is a horror game. Or I was going to play Layers of Fear. But you guys kept me busy. I mean, I could drop into that if anybody wants to see a horror game. It's still a little early on Halloween, but I can definitely drop into a horror game if we want to do that. If we hadn't gone late yesterday, I was going to stream longer today. Old school RuneScape. No, I don't like old school RuneScape. Had we not gone 2 hours over yesterday, I would have gotten stuff done yesterday. I still have about 8 minutes of 9 minutes of the Jahlon on video for tomorrow to to do. Maybe we'll do that after this stream Raiders. Maybe we will do that. That might be fun. Also, I see Smarg is streaming Ashes of Creation. He's doing some sort of donation event or some sort of fundraising event. It's good to see people doing fundraising. This is a rough time. This is a rough time for a lot of people. I was really proud of you guys as a community. We raised a lot of money for Operation Supply Drop. A lot of people just can't make ends meet now. Doing a lot of charity work on the side. Because a lot of people can't go to their jobs. A lot of people don't have jobs. A lot of jobs are just gone. A lot of little restaurants, a lot of little businesses. I was just pulling stats today. 45% of small businesses fail within the first 5 years. A lot of people put their livelihood. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't feel bad for every small business that fails. I feel bad for the small businesses that fail and the people did everything right and they just couldn't make their small business work. There's been small businesses that, around here that I knew they were going to fail from the moment they opened because just their whole mentality. So that's what this week's Jahlon On is on. It's Extreme Ownership, the book by Jocko Willink and Leif Bannon. You taking accountability for your actions. You should never say they. It should always be I. What did I do wrong? So what did I do wrong? Being a developer is amazing during these times. Got to raise 3 times this year. Yeah, I mean, a lot of companies are paying people or increasing wages because they don't want to lose key people. I talk about in my Jahlon On video about 86,400 seconds. A lot of people lose 2 hours of their day. They don't even realize it by the time they get done commuting. Working from home for people generates for them 10 extra hours a week. 10 extra hours a week, man. Think about that for a second. You don't have to go to and from work. You're working out of your house. You have 10 extra hours a week. Makes you feel better. But it also opens up the opportunity for you to do things like job hunt, look around, consider, am I being paid what I'm worth? I actually believe that the structure of the American workforce, I can't speak intelligently on the European workforce, but I think the American workforce is going to change radically. Companies are going to realize that they don't need to have massive spanning office complexes anymore, that they can have a lot of people that just work from home. So, raises can be tricky. Stay in the range of your target on cutdowns. Yeah, also, never be irreplaceable, because if you're irreplaceable, then you're not promotable. You never want to be somebody's right-hand man. Unless the person, and you're their right-hand man or right-hand woman. You never want to be the right-hand man to somebody who can't make the next leap forward. The best way to get yourself promoted is to always be in the mindset of, I want to get my boss promoted. You want to get your boss promoted because then your boss needs you and the boss needs to bring you with him. If you can get your boss, you're a store man or you're an assistant store manager. If you can get your boss promoted to district manager, you can get promoted to store manager and and assistant district manager. If you don't help your boss get promoted, but you're a irreplaceable person, then your boss has no interest in seeing you leave. I use an expensive tool at an engineering tech company. A robot couldn't do my job, and I can't work from home. I just moved to live within 15 minutes of work. That is true. There are people like you who can't. There are people like that who can't move. If a robot can't do your job, that's job security. You can't work from home because you need the expensive tool, so you just move to live within 15 minutes of work. That's absolutely the smartest thing. I actually say that in the video I did. I say, if you're driving 2 hours a day, 1 hour there and 1 hour back, maybe you should look for a job that's closer to your house. Or maybe you should look for a house that's closer to your job. Hard to move air-to-ground radio set to home, so she has to go in. Yeah, I mean, there are some people who, I mean, obviously pilots can't work from home. A lot of pilots I know, a lot of flight attendants, they took a hit because a lot of airlines cut the number of routes they're doing. Like Southwest doesn't do the 6 a.m. flight from St. Louis to Orlando anymore. So in Germany, the professions that can work in the home are partly sent to the home office. Yeah, I mean, you know, that there are some places that you only go in once a week or twice a week. Airlines are also blocking middle seats, not selling as many tickets. That is also true. Southwest doesn't have middle seats. That has been really nice, let me tell you. Is this my biggest stream raid yet? 261? Yeah, probably. We're gonna be good to go in less than a minute. So FaceTime increases promotability in most cases. B, stay involved. Guys, I do want to say that as well. If you're working from home, and you want a really simple way to give yourself a boost and oomph in your professionalism, take a couple of minutes to figure out how to properly light your webcam from home. I have actually been telling people this, and people started doing this back in April and May, and they found themselves getting so many compliments. Just because you're working from home, you should still get up in the morning. You should still shower. You should still put on a collared shirt, a tie, a suit, your work shoes. I know you're working from home, but dress the part. But also make sure you're well lit. If you're well lit on your webcam, you look better. And you can even do some stuff where, like, if you've got like a fatter face, you can shrink the camera down a little bit and you can make yourself look better. If you look better, you're more promotable. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. All right. Anybody nervous with 271 units? Wow. That was a lot of schwacking. What if you look like a cave troll? I'm sorry, Mayhem. Plastic surgery is a thing. Look at how many epic units there are. That's just insane. Well, we got that one. What was inside? Centurions, monks, berserkers. Back to the map. We defeated the boss. Let's see. Down there. Let's see, which gold? Loyalty. Should we go to the loyalty? We're not going to get it all done today. Do this one. Very easy. Okay, guys, this is a very easy one. We're going in like 5 minutes. Drop all your units. We're going in like 5. We're going to try to knock out a couple. But I'm a pharmacist. For example, I'm a pharmacist in a clinic. I have to go to work. Yeah, that sucks, man. Doctors got to go to work. I mean, not that it sucks. Man, it does boggle my mind, though, the behavior of some people. The absolute behavior of some people. Like people that are like, I'm not going to wear a mask. Dude, I don't care if you believe if masks work or not. If the clinic says wear a mask, if the business says wear a mask, wear your damn mask. Just wear your mask. If that's what they want you to do, that's what you do. That's the price of admission. It's like, you notice that the people that say you can't make me wear a mask, they don't balk at the idea of no shirt, no shoes, no service. Like you can't walk into a restaurant with no shirt on and no shoes on and get a table. So now all those restaurants just have to do is put the little mask on. By the way, Americans, I don't know about the rest of the world, but Americans, just buy a bunch of comfortable masks because you're going to be wearing masks for a long time. It's probably going to be a new way of life for us. It's probably just going to be, it's just how it's going to be. 10% of your company are wearing masks at work. You wouldn't be doing that in my state. My state would be like all over that. One person would file a complaint. The state would be at your door. In Japan, people wear masks when sick. Not sure why people didn't do it over here. Yeah, I agree. No return to normalcy until the world population is vaccinated. The problem is that there's not going to be a vaccine for this. Even the best results are that everybody would have to get vaccinated every 90 days for like 6 vaccination cycles. And you're talking the whole country. You can't get people to get a flu shot. You can't get people to get a shot that would save millions of infections. You think they're gonna get 6 shots? Probably not. No shirts, no shoes, no shirt is a health issue. Wearing masks is a government mind control issue. Yeah. People will never accept that. Well, that's even if you made it free, even if you made the vaccine free, people wouldn't do it. Although I did notice a rapid downtrend of all the anti-vaxxers. A rapid downtrend on all the anti-vaxxers as soon as they said, well, what's a world without vaccines look like? It looks like this, Karen. It looks exactly like this. This is what our world looks like when we don't have exactly one vaccine. Just saying. See if I can do this without killing. Hey, Ghostbusters Remastered is free on the Epic Games Store. If you guys have the Epic Games Store, you can get Ghostbusters, the video game remastered, for free. It's a $24 game, $24.99, and you can get it for free. So when the zombie apocalypse comes, a sizable portion of the world will deny their existence. Yeah, probably. That would definitely be how the world works. Oh, this is Layers of Fear. I don't want to do this one. I want to do I've never played this game, guys. We're gonna do some shenanigans. Great debate on YouTube called Vaccine Heated Debate. I don't mean to make a promo, but this is the debate on the scale of the whole humanity. You know, I'm gonna actually share this one. This, I think, this video you should share with anti-vaxxers. This is a great video. It's Penn and Teller on vaccines. You should watch it and you should share it with your friends. What is updating? Nothing should be updating. Nothing should be updating. Oh, the game I want to play is updating. Okay, well, I guess that one has to update. All right, I'm gonna hang up the hat for a minute. I'm gonna do a little alteration of the stream here. Sorry about that. That was loud. We're gonna add a game capture. Gotta wait and I'm gonna actually close that. Slideshow. I have a slideshow. I actually do have a slideshow. I have slides. There are vaccines that are in the final phase. The problem is more people are careful with new vaccines. In Germany, the police, clinic staff, and essential staff should be vaccinated first. But everyone is rather skeptical because there are things that have not been tested long enough. I'm gonna be completely honest. I am not taking a first generation vaccine. I have seen enough horror movies to know better. I am not taking a first generation vaccine. I've seen I've seen Resident Evil. I've seen The Walking Dead. I know what happens. I know what happens when you start that bullshit. You ain't making me a zombie. Oh dear. All right, guys. I have never seen this before. Give me 1 second. I need to we're gonna jump out of the ashes category real quick. Oh, I gotta change that as well. I don't even buy first generation game consoles. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, 1 second. There's things and stuff and things you gotta do, right? Okay, let's start this right. It's one skull. We got this. Yeah. Let's do that, and then we'll be bob back over. Do we got this? Do we got enough peoples? There's 88 of you. Let's go. Go. Happy Pappy will carry us up in the top. Apparently, I'm just gonna walk off. We might have a problem here. We might have started a little early. I see somebody's. Oh yeah, we might. Happy. Did Happy die? Oh, we might be in trouble. Happy died. I'm not gonna be able to take this Skull Knight on by myself. Oh, we dragged him out though. We might be able to split him up. We might. You guys are doing okay. Gotta get that healer though. Go rogues. Go rogues. Oh, now it turned into a clown fiesta, which is what we did not want. But I think we're okay. Oh, there we go. Getting it done. Getting it done. Back to the main. Where did we want to? Oh yeah, collect these. Absolutely. Let's see. We're gonna go along the top, so we're gonna do a 2. Looked hard, easier than expected. We got lucky with that. We got lucky with that because things worked out in our favor. Where's our slideshow? I gotta turn this off. So this is the game. Today is my birthday. And it's a horror game. Let me know if the volume is not let me know if the game. That ain't cool. We recommend playing with headphones. No, thank you. If the volume's not good, let me know.
My name is Thomas. I'm a photographer, and when I was younger, my father and I would always go to this amazing place called Wonder Park for my birthday. You know, back when birthdays actually meant something. We had fun. We made memories that I thought would last a lifetime even. It did close a few years ago though. It was due to strong earthquakes in those areas. My father passed away also a few years ago. Now it just feels like nothing has meaning anymore. Days go by like raindrops on the ground. But today is my 25th birthday, and in memory of those times we spent together, I think I'm gonna go back to that park. You know, it's probably just a wreck with nothing to see. But what have I got to lose?
What have I got to lose? My life? Okay. I'm not sure. It's not my birthday. This is the name of the game. Setting. What the? We have no windowed mode. So you get an F from it. What the hell? What are you doing in my? What are you doing there? Interact is E. Camera is Q. Inventory flashlight. Okay. English full. Oh, here we go. Well, there's no win. So this is a fail for me. I need windowed camera mode. New game. Start a new game. Yes. I'm a little scared. I am a little scared. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Horror games. I mean, I'm definitely not doing this. Okay, this is definitely not. I definitely need the lights on. I feel like I'm Danny in that one video He cut. I'm scared. No, it's not my birthday. The name of the game is Today Is My Birthday. Cool little game. Horror game I want to check out. Little long on the load time. Little long on the loady. I do not necessarily like horror games. We need to see Jahlon playing Phasmophobia in VR. You know, I would play VR games, but I would need like a philanthropist to donate me the entire VR set. Because I'm not buying a VR set. I'm old. I don't need no VR. I would play in VR. Wolfus wants me to play in VR. She has a VR set. She wants me to come. She's like, you should come over. No, I'm okay. I'm old. If I can't have full deep dive, then deep dive or nothing. Okay. Pretty damn good graphics. I didn't know birds glowed yellow though. This game, graphics level World of Warcraft, voice acting level Chronicles of Illyria.
Just a couple of miles left. But I don't think anybody can give me a ride here.
Okay. What exactly are we thinking here? All right. I'm all about just peacing out right now. Let's do this real quick because I'm never gonna remember. I've got those saved on the other. Why do I feel like I'm in a haunted house? Okay. Am I not supposed to be going that way? I'm very confused. Fallen trees, universal sign for you don't go this way. I was thinking that I had to go around the fallen trees, like in between them. Like, you know, like they were gonna do a jump scare.
Looks like I could cut a path through the forest. A little adventure never killed anyone.
A little adventure never killed anybody. Okay. Dude, I can't see jack. Like I can't see, like I don't know if you guys can see better than I can, but I can't see nothing. Which means I'm playing on the right settings, right? Like, really? Oh, there's big red pants hanging on the fence. Oh. Good call. Up the fence. Who? Okay, in what world do I think this is a good idea? Like, why am I thinking this is a wise idea? You can interact with highlighted objects. Well, that would have been great to tell me beforehand. I mean, I knew it was there on the controls. Oh. So you want me to get this flashlight? Oh, a flashlight's gonna make my job.
Fucking flashlight. You gotta be shitting me. I feel like I'm in one of those horror games right now.
You feel like you're in one of those horror games right now. Oh, well, that's comic relief. Okay, so E is interact because it told me so. But I can't unless the E key is some button other than that. I can't pick it up. What is going on here? Creep up to this flashlight? E is interact, and that little box told me I could interact with it, right? Yeah, I can't pick up the flashlight. So settings, E, interact. I don't have the flashlight, so Anybody got any clues? Obviously I'm not crouching. Obviously I have the wasn't there a hotkey for flashlight? Yeah, but I gotta pick up the flashlight first. So obviously I'm pointed towards the dark. I can't pick up the flashlight. I see the flashlight. So there's the flashlight. Alt F4 to interact new dev update. Yeah. I can take a picture of the flashlight. I can run. I've already tried running. This game is really hard. I mean, I don't know. I can zoom in on the flashlight. This must be a sign that I'm not supposed to be playing horror games today, right? We're gonna try real quick. Sometimes, sometimes you just get a little bug. We're gonna exit real quick and we're gonna go back in. But pull up the keys again. I will bring them up. But yeah, it's E to interact. You guys aren't getting. Why aren't you guys getting the game now? Oh, there you go. We recommend playing with headphones so that we can scare the crap out of you. For more draining atmosphere, play at night. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna
My
skip.
name is Thomas. I'm a photographer, and when I was younger,
Press
my father and I
space
would
to skip. Okay, there we go. New game. Oh, settings. Start a new game. Settings. Controls. Yeah, I can't change that. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can. Doesn't look like I can change it even if I wanted to. Okay, new game.
We're gonna try one more time. Now we gotta wait. Now we gotta wait for Thomas in his 50,000 hour. Oh, there we go. Good job. Oh, never mind. We got borked. So yeah, I will put some feedback into the developer that no, I'll put some feedback into the developer that if you're gonna release a game just in time for Halloween, let's make sure that the flashlight works. Because clearly it's a horror game. The flashlight and the camera are gonna be key parts. So maybe I wasn't supposed to cut through those woods. Maybe I was supposed to walk around the path. So horrible loading time. And yes, this is loaded on a solid state before anybody asks. I do have it loaded onto a solid state. I put an extra solid state in my machine just to play games off of. Okay, buddy. You're out of gas. We've already been through this part with you.
Great. No gasoline. Just
Yeah,
a couple
that's-
miles left. But I don't think anybody can give me a ride here.
That's the thing, man. That's your issue right there. You need a gas state. A gas state drive.
It looks like I could cut a path through the forest. A little adventure never killed anyone.
Okay. Press Q, left mouse button, and mouse wheel to turn on the flash. So, yes, the camera is going to help you if people are chasing you. So there's the E, and the idiot E light comes up to pop me over the fence. And I'm near the abandoned forest near Lake Line. And I can't see Jack. Which for you guys is even worse. Because I have a light directly behind this monitor. Wow. Use the flash on the camera? I can. Whoa. This is a little weird, man. There we go. Okay.
A random fucking flashlight. You gotta be shitting me. I feel like I'm in one of those horror games right now.
So, yeah. I can't. I literally cannot pick up the flashlight. I'm gonna give this game one really quick Google search, right? Try F. Yeah, crouch. Oh, there we go. Q, E, pick up. There we go. It didn't work that way last time. Good call. Okay, so flashlight's out. Oh. That's not a very bright damn flashlight. Oh. Now, isn't this like the universal sign for it's time to peace the hell out? Yeah, that is a very dull flashlight. Like, come on. Yeah, checkpoint. That's never a healthy sign. Important evidence is illuminated with a yellow frame. All right, I'm all about just taking this gasoline and going right back to my motorcycle. Okay. Get out of here is written on the trailer. I think I'm gonna take that advice. Okay. Human organs dealer.
Fucking sweet day for work. Boy, I've got to take a leak now.
I had to flip on the mature audience's thing.
Who the hell is this guy? Well, no matter what he does, it's none of my business.
So I'm just like, you know, I'm all about just running back to my motorcycle and getting on that road and walking home. So. Apparently I'm not jumping that fence.
Of course the door's fucking locked.
Well, no kidding, man. Like, who the hell would want to go to an abandoned amusement park this badly? I don't like. Like, no, man. It's time to peace the hell out. It's time to peace the hell out. Photos of evidence will be stored in your inventory. You know what? Not even caring about evidence. I don't care if that guy is hacking up a human being right in front of me. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping at all. I don't care if someone gets murdered right in front of me. Caring about survival, yeah. I gotta give it. Yeah, gas. I gotta give it to. I gotta give it to the. Oh, a checkpoint. We're going in the right direction, folks. So let me tell you right now. I'm impressed by this game. I'm impressed by this game. I will definitely be spending some time in this game later on. 184 in raid. Let's walk out. Let's walk out of the creepy horror game for a second. Oh, it's so comforting. 189 of you. Yes, let's do this instead. Let's do this instead. This is so much more. This is so much more player friendly. Thank you, stream raiders people, for making a nice, friendly, like violent game with screaming and not creepy ass clowns on top of tractor trailer boxes. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's okay. We can stay here. I mean, I am gonna go back. I'm gonna go back into the creepy scary game. I'm probably dead because I just kind of pieced out, but we'll at least try to get one more battle done today. And then gotta go celebrate the holiday. Yeah, we'll do one more. The next one we're gonna do, yeah, because we're going down this top path. It's a moderate. That's it. We're going in. You guys all just surround me and defend the man, the myth, and the lettuce. Okay, come back in here. I don't really want to, but let's do this. All right. Yeah. I can actually see the screen now. This is...
Hey, stop! Please, wait! I need help! God damn it. Of course the door's fucking locked.
Of course the door is locked. Okay, so rule number 1 about survival is you don't scream. You don't scream when there's been some weird clown little fuck on the top of that. Means I'm gonna have to go into that and find a key, aren't I? Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy. I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in here. Battery is running low. I know, man. I don't want to. I don't have a weapon. I have a camera. There's actually nothing even in there to go in. Oh, wow, my flashlight battery goes quick, man. Can you run? Yeah. It's shift. That's that bar on the side. Yeah, tire. Can I get up on the tire and climb? No. Tavernside Gaming, man, you need to become a big name content creator so that you can get free game keys and you can engage in stuff like this.
Of course the door's fucking locked.
This is not a fun time. This is not a fun time at all. Okay, so there's running power. There's barbed wire up here. Obviously, I need something to open that gate with. So barbed wire up there, yeah. Maybe around the other side of these. Yeah. Nope. So, anyone got any ideas? You need to catch that little clown for sure. Yeah, but I'm thinking that I need to get up on these and jump the fence. But because it says all of the important things are going to be highlighted in yellow. And I don't see it. Like, there's obviously... There's like nothing to interact with up there. I mean, they wouldn't have shown you that little clown. They wouldn't have shown you that little clown. Like, I would just climb a tree and go up there. But I can't. My battery's gonna die. There's nothing to go around this way. Alright, I guess it's...
I need another battery.
Yeah, you need another battery. Because only in horror games do batteries last like 10 seconds. Oh well. Can you play as Batman? No, I don't think you can play as Batman. Part of a note.
I'd really love to have a walkie-talkie right about now.
Why would you want to have a walkie-talkie? So I found that somebody stole walkie-talkies. I'm so thankful that I'm risking my life. That is gross. Yeah, none of this stuff is interactable with. They don't have WD-40, they have AA-95. Only in horror games do batteries last as long as Batman's parents in a Batman movie. True. Let's go to the clown. Man. I am not digging this. This is a well done game though. I am not knocking on this game. This game is well done. I had to turn the lights off because I couldn't see the screen. I had that panel light right in front of me. Apparently I missed a bunch of stuff because I'm not gonna lie, I ran through here like a little bitch. I definitely little bitched it up. Here, hold on one second. That dude is gonna come and mess my universe. Oh, an axe? What? Okay. It's not 1999, buddy. There's nothing.
Bloody hell, who the fuck's calling me at this hour? Oh shit. A phone in the woods? Are you serious? Who the fuck are you? Come here, pretty boy! I'm a fucking nobody. Ugh, I'm just passing through. I don't want any trouble.
Oh. Well then. That's 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 strange. Is my voice going goofy? I might be using too many resources. Checkpoint. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna say that this game is static. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
This game is definitely not optimized. Let me kill this game.
Let me get out of this. That's a wrap. Thank you, folks. Yeah, exactly. That. Thanks for coming out. That game looks good. I'm gonna say this. That game looks really good. I'm gonna take a look at it. I am gonna take a look at that in more detail. Did killing that fix the voice? I hope. That is nope. Not yet. I'm like the Verizon guy. Can you hear me now? Not only did that game not entertain. Oh, it's good now. Okay, good. Yeah, I just disabled the mic and brought it back in. So, let's talk. That game still is little buggy. Little buggy. I'm not quite sure. What was he throwing at you? A knife. So the only thing I knew about the game from reading the media coverage was that you needed to blind people with your camera. You needed to blind people with your camera because they were going to try to do unspeakable things to you, and that's how that worked. I'm going to be honest. I don't quite understand. Like, I don't quite understand the premise of the game. I mean, I kind of get it because they give you little hints like evidence and stuff. So what I imagine is going to happen is you're going to go into the woods, you're going to have your camera, you're going to find evidence of this dude hacking and slashing up people, and then you're going to bring it back. You're going to bring it back, your camera plus the VHS and all that stuff. I'm going to jump up real quick, guys, and then I'm going to be back. We'll finish up some Stream Raiders. We'll take some last minute questions, and then we'll lay out a plan for the week. Give me 1 second. It's time for my other break. So that is going to be the kind of game that I dive into when I have free time. I'm going to dive into that a little bit more. That looks like the graphics look good. It's not really the good type of game to be trying to play streaming because I like to interact with you guys. It looks like there might be some bugs that they need to work out. That looks like they might have pushed to try to have a Halloween release. Clearly, you can tell, though, that things are event-driven. You go into the house, then the phone rings. So it's kind of like if you guys remember 30 years ago, Maniac Mansion, you had to do certain things to make other things happen. So if that guy's not going to come out of the trailer until you pick up the VHS, then you got to get better with the controls. Pick up the VHS, quickly run your ass out of the building, go into that shop. That shop probably has the key, but you got to avoid the guy. Like a phone, like it's funny. Who the hell has the phone in the middle of the woods? I don't necessarily, though. I'm going to be honest. I don't necessarily like the premise of the game. Horror games are usually well done when you're in a situation that's unavoidable, that you can't, like, you couldn't avoid the situation. This story seems forced. The immersion for this story seems very, very, very forced. So I am gonna check it out a little bit more. If I do have some more time, then I'll bebop in there. But you know, for it how it is right now. Anyway, we're gonna let that battle run just a little bit longer. It is Halloween. I do have kids. I gotta go be dad. I got video editing to do. How am I? I am doing great, man. How are you? You're on a 2-month subscription streak. I'm stoked. I'm waiting for the steampunk kitty to get done by the artist. We're gonna be doing some Fractured this week, guys. I am gonna have Fractured game keys to give away. If you haven't checked out Fractured, and you like isometric downward looking games, if you like Diablo, you like Path of Exile, let's see. If you like those type of games, you might want to check out Fractured when I'm playing that next week. Now, yeah, I am going to be bouncing around between. I'm going to be splitting shows in half. So that's a video on Fractured. It's an isometric downward looking game. It's going to be kind of fun. This coming week, I don't know what's going to be going on, because if Steven's right and they're going to be releasing those class blogs, that's going to generate a lot of content, a lot of stuff that we have to dig through. So that's going to be fun. Obviously, that's what people have been waiting for. I do realize that people are stoked about Ashes of Creation. Unfortunately, the hype train is kind of like, you know, the merry-go-round is broke down. The hype train is kind of gone off the rails a bit. Understandable with the NDA not dropping until next year. You know, people got off at the last stop. Only the diehards are riding the train. So I do want to mix up some stuff. I want to go into some different bits and pieces. Obviously not too much. I want to find something that I can enjoy. Fractured, I do enjoy Fractured. I like their classless system, so that's going to be something I'm digging into. I went back to WoW, man, and like I told you guys yesterday, I'm really digging WoW. I like the changes they did for player acquisition and retention. I like the Forsaken story, the Battle for Lordaeron, going on right now. I think I just hit level 24. I haven't done the island yet. I am going to do the island live on a show. I don't want to have seen it before I do it. I want to know what that's going to look like. I did like the fact that they added half races into WoW. That looks interesting. I haven't dug into those yet. So you got a 15-year-old game that you're trying to keep relevant. What do you think will be needed to get Alpha 1? Although I've already bought an Alpha 2 access, do we need to buy another access? Yes. If you have Alpha 2 access and they do open up Alpha 1 access, you will have to upgrade your pack to an Alpha 1 pack. Alpha 1 packs were $500. They're not going to suddenly start offering Alpha 1 for cheaper than that. Otherwise, they will really, 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 really piss off their early backers. You don't offer something for $500 and then close it and then open it and and then lower the price. That's not going to work. I see the racism while like, hey, you have to pay, and then you'll be able to play and do it to unlock this race, and also you have to pay to level it up. I don't mind grinding. I don't mind grinding levels up, but you can't buy it anymore. That is true, but Alpha 1 Access may re-release so people can buy into it. That is something that may happen. I think people are so just in a hurry to be angry. People are in such a hurry to be angry they don't ever listen to the whole argument. Dale Carnegie says we don't gather all the facts of a situation. We only gather the facts that support our position. A lot of people left a lot of like pretty hateful comments on my Alpha 1 video that I did, the good, the bad, and the ugly. I just delete the really hateful comments. If you leave a really hateful comment, I've told my community I'm not going to get into the ring and mix it up with like the bottom feeding trolls. I'm just going to delete your comment and move on. It's like somebody left a stupid comment on a video this morning. I just deleted it and moved on. But one thing is, people are like, I can't believe you're saying this. You're an elitist. And I'm like, I think you missed the entire point where I said I want them to open Alpha 1 sales. I just want them to be careful about how they open Alpha 1 sales. I think there's some verbiage that needs to be said, some PR stuff that needs to be done. You think I don't? Actually, it seems hard to see the access being sold since they gave the dates. Remember, that Alpha 1 test in April isn't the only Alpha 1 test. That April 6th through May 6th, that is the first testing session. That is not all of Alpha 1. There will be more Alpha 1 after that. People are thinking that Alpha 1 is a 1 month testing thing and we're going right into Alpha 2. There's no Alpha 2 following that up. I asked Steven the question, and I should have asked it a little bit better. I should have just asked it the way I wrote it down. There's going to be more Alpha 1 testing. That month-long testing is when they're going to get a bunch of information. They're going to do 1 or 2 development cycles. Alpha 1 was never designed to be persistent. Most people think they can play the full game with Alpha 1, but they don't understand that as a development alpha. Yeah, and there's going to be people, I'm going to be honest, there's going to be people that... there are going to be people that jump into the game and there's like, where are the classes? Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? And they're going to be told it's not there. And they're going to be like, this game sucks. Well, you're an idiot. I'm sorry, but you're an idiot. You don't realize you're a tester, not a player. If Intrepid had any testing guidelines, I wouldn't be able to talk to you about it. Remember, NDA, never discuss anything. Unless you specifically have dispensation from the person that says you can talk about stuff, you can't talk about stuff. They are only saying that they have 6-month visibility. No one knows what is going to happen after that. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And that's what Steven said in the interview. If you guys didn't see the interview that I did with Steven, in that link tree, there is a interview. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. I try to keep that current so that if you guys are like, I wonder what's going on with Ashes. Well, here you go. But in that interview I did with Steven, he said, I'm committing to the next 6 months on our roadmap. And he even said, and that's subject to change. Remember, it's not like Intrepid has a bunch of engineers that have done a bunch of different games. They've got engineers. Those engineers have worked on projects. But it's not like they're WoW or they're ZeniMax and they have a bunch of functional game engines where they're like, okay, we know how to do X. They're still figuring X out. They're also figuring X out in Unreal Engine 4, which isn't necessarily an MMORPG engine. They've completely cut out the back end and put in their own custom solution. Now, of course, Epic Games has a vested interest in helping Intrepid because Epic Games and Unity are pretty well boned by Amazon in Lumberyard. Amazon is making Crytek Engine effectively 5 free for developers to use. They're doing that because they pre-optimized Lumberyard for Amazon Web Services. They let you use the engine royalty free. You don't have to pay anything to use Lumberyard. The thing is, it's just pre-optimized for Amazon Web Services. So they charge you nothing for your engine, and then they offer you some of the best server hosting solutions in the world, and your engine's pre-optimized for it. Of course you're going to, like, if you don't have to pay 5% royalties on the engine, why would you not use that 5% for AWS? So, that being said, guys, grinding down here the last couple of minutes with our battle. Anybody got any last minute questions? Doesn't have to be about Ashes, can be about life, the universe, anything. I do appreciate so many of you showing up, so many of you joining the community. If you want to be part of the community 24/7, join our Discord. We get into some good conversations. Generally, most of the time, they're civil. Best candy bar is actually a Take 5. Kit Kat, and then a good old-fashioned Hershey's chocolate bar. Lost leader to draw games into AWS. Exactly. What's your favorite job you've had? My most favorite job I've ever had has been a flight commander as a lieutenant and then a captain in the United States Air Force. I love being a flight commander. I am really sad. Not that I don't love the fact that I served at the Pentagon. Not that I don't love the fact that I served at the MAGCOM and then I retired. I just wish that I'd had more time as a commander. I really, really, really wanted to be an operations officer and a squadron commander. I loved being a flight commander. I loved helping young airmen get their goals, going to OTS, making sergeant, helping them with that. So I really do. I miss being an Air Force officer, but I miss being a flight commander specifically. How am I? I'm good, man. This office is a little warm. I do have to work on a cooling solution. Nice part is after today, this guy goes away for a couple of months, and I can use the fan more frequently. Jack's got to go, man. Jack, you got to go home. I'll see you at Christmas. When am I covering Fractured? This coming week. My shows will get split in half. I will do Ashes of Creation, and then I will do Fractured, and then, it's going to cost me viewers. It's going to happen, but you're going to decorate for future holidays too? Yeah, where Mr. J is, I have an easel. Mr. J will go up on the easel for a little bit. There'll be a Christmas tree back there. I have a Jahlon stocking. I'll put up some Christmas lights. I'm going to try to get some steampunk Christmas lights for the studio. I'm going to try to get some more costuming, make it festive, make it enjoyable for you guys. If you're going to come here, come and hang out, then, you guys deserve a cut above. You guys deserve a little bit better. So it's a good time. What do we got? 3 minutes? We can kill 3 minutes. Anything else? What else you guys want to know? We got 3 minutes. Remember, guys, next Saturday, 24-hour stream starting at 9 a.m. Eastern time. We're going to go for 24 hours. 24 hours. Lot of Ashes of Creation Q&A. I don't know what else I'm going to throw in there. If you guys keep me busy for 24 hours of Ashes Q&A, I won't have to dive into anything else. I really do wish that they had Alpha 1 or the Battle Royale or something Ashes related playable for the 24-hour stream, but I understand why they don't want to do that. Also, keep in mind that we can all make fun of Intrepid, that I will be doing 24 hours with no sleep break. Because what's a sleep break during a 24-hour live stream? So, in your next interview, will you ask Steven if he could ask Jeff to remove the creepy Thomas the Tank engine from the background? I swear its eyes were following me. Jeff's streaming from his house, man. That's his kid's Thomas the Train engine. So, ordered pizza. Yeah, I need to order a pizza. I need to finish out. I need to figure out dinner for tonight. Probably pizza. Pizza's probably easiest. 24-hour live commitment through Ashes stream. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be here all 24 hours. Gonna be here all 24 hours, try to raise as much money for the kids as we can. It's gonna be a good time. I don't know. I might end up playing some stuff. I might not end up just like diving into games and doing bits and pieces work. I might do the WoW thing, the WoW review during that 24 hours. It'd be a good time to knock it out. So yeah. You don't like energy drinks? I don't have a thing about energy drinks. I think most energy drinks taste like piss. I prefer coffee because I prefer espresso. And then the tea that I drink doesn't have any caffeine in it. So I will donate my Christmas money all for the children. It's all for the children, man. It's all for the children. Let's see how our map is looking out. It's the piss taste I like. You've got problems, man. You've got problems. Is there Fractured DC? I mean, I'm going to be playing some Fractured probably next Saturday a little bit. Because Fractured will be in testing. And then I'll be giving away Fractured keys if anybody wants keys for Fractured. Prometheus is going to hook me up with a bunch. He's the CEO of Dynamite Studios. Uh-oh. Who pinged me? Why do people ping me? It's like people ping me when I'm streaming. What do you want? What? So look at this. You guys just bring an amazing 241. I'm just gonna let you guys have the last 30 seconds. Guys, when the next PvP tournament comes around, I have zero doubt that we are gonna do really, really, really well during the next PvP tournament. I gotta do my part. I gotta have this going. I actually have considered just having Stream Raiders going while I'm working. Just have this camera here and streaming, and then just be like, yeah, like just a little thing underneath. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just working. We're just doing battles every 30 minutes. But today I got to get to work. I got to get a video finished. What's the PvP strategy? We're going to talk about it when I do the video. I will be talking about that. The PvP strategy is to have not have people bombard a bunch of bad units on the board, and to slow roll it a little bit and to kind of counter what the other guy does. The biggest PvP strategy is to have a big dick captain so that they have to come and counter your captain, which is that's on me. I have to get to that. Captain reward a paladin. I'll take a paladin scroll. Healers, yep. I will take that question as my last question of the day. Take it easy later, Tavernside. I will take that question as the last question of the day, and then I'm going to go be a dad. Was there anything I didn't particularly like about the developer update? I'm going to be honest. Ready? 2 things I didn't like about the developer update. Number 1, starting the live stream countdown an hour in advance. With nothing, right? With nothing that's getting boring. Like, I understand that they're trying to do it to hype people up and get people in there. There was definitely a definitive moment where they trailed off and they lost a lot of their audience. They lost 20% of their viewers in the span of about 4 minutes. There are 2 types of live streams. There are the developer live streams where you give people the updates that they want. And then there's the developer updates where you are essentially doing the community thing. They should really split that. If you're going to have the pumpkin grading contest, split that off. Okay? Split that off. You can do that outside of the monthly live stream. And I don't think anybody's going to mind if you live stream 2 days in a row. I understand that setting up the live stream and clearing people's schedules 2 days in a row is a little bit more difficult, but you've got a bunch of people coming to the game to get an update, and then the flow is they need to move on. And I mean, Margaret is an accomplished streamer. She's a much bigger streamer than I am. I think she crushes my followers number, but no, you want to show off the pumpkins because you want people to feel like it's a community thing. But you remember when Deadpool shoots Ajax and he says he was droning on? That's the problem. You saw in the video that I did. If you didn't see my recap video, now that my stream is almost over, go check out my recap video. I chopped down a lot of their information into just a couple of minutes. Like, they're doing extra life. Go. Go, go, go. What are you doing? Here's this, here's this, here's this, here's this, here's this. She could always rely on the official content creators to showcase the winners, get them more involved. No, the company should definitely show off the winners to the the company should definitely show off the pumpkins, because if the company's not going to show off your pumpkin, then why the hell did you participate in their official reward? But just rewatch the official live stream. They unfortunately, Steven knows this. Steven's not a PR guy. You gotta quick. All those things at the beginning, quick. What do people tune into the live stream for? Two things: the new footage and the Q&A, and that's really all they tune into. If they had flipped that up a little bit, each one of those introductory things should have been no longer than a minute. And then Steven spends sometimes 5 or 6 minutes prefacing the video. We got it. Okay, make a slide that says this is early alpha footage. Make a talking point slides. So people tune in to see the new footage. They tune in to get the Q&A. There's a lot of other things going on, but it's not a bad live stream comparatively. As Steven gets more comfortable, Steven will start to realize time is money, and he doesn't want to have his time tied up. Anyway, I gotta go, guys. My daughter is about to head off to trick or treat. Hold on 1 second. Where is she?
Hello.
Hold on, don't walk in all the way. Okay, come in. All right, guys. Here is. Turn that way. Look that way. Give a wave. And look it up on her shoulder. Come on, come this way. Look it up on her shoulder. No, you turn. You come this way. Look that way. Look that way. Look that way. Look that way.
I cannot see.
I know you can't see. You're wearing a mask. So this, I now feel safe. You all should feel safe because I have a Mandalorian in my house protecting me, and she has a Baby Yoda on her shoulder. Give him a wave. Say bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, we're going to go enjoy Halloween. I will talk to you guys on Monday. I will be here Monday.